Sunwell. Welcome back to yet another day of Lovers in the Air dungeon farming. Hopefully it won't be a whole last day of it because it'll drop, like, and then we'll be good. It'll be good. But before we start, Canfair, no. No. Vote. No. You guys need to write a tweet. You guys need to write a tweet because we passed 50 plus points on Wednesday and we didn't do the thing. So we still haven't, so chat needs to write a tweet. So get on that. And I can schedule it for tomorrow so that it's like out of left field. But condition is partner plus push. Actually, yeah. Look, are people actually still calling it the plus program? Look, okay. Plus program push, yep. And chat wrote this tweet as hashtags. That's it. Beyond that, please don't get me banned. I do reserve the right to veto things that will get me banned. Because I need that platform. I need all the platforms. But yes, so that's first order business. Second is I appear to have finished a scarf. It wasn't enough to do another row. So I have finished the scarf. And so I wanted to do this on stream because it's exciting and fancy and hey, finished, completed. And it feels like it's super duper long, like, oh my God. But then when I actually like double it up and do, oopsie, I shifted it. If I double it over and do this thing, it actually sits at a really nice length. So I think it's actually perfect, if I do say so myself. So that is Jass's, but I think it's a good, oh, of course you tied it. Of course you tied it. God damn. But yeah, so there you go. Scarf finished. So I was gonna start using this beautiful piece of magic. And so I bought the pattern. Like I had there was a pattern that I showed you guys that I was looking at, and I bought it and opened it up and realized, because I was like, yeah, I've got 3 mil needles and I've got 3.5 mil needles. Turns out it wants them as circulars, which is, so instead of like a needle like this, it's needles like this, which are connected so that you can do really long pieces that kind of go all the way through. Like you can knit in the round to make it one consistent tube, but you can also knit all the way one way and then rotate them over and then knit all the way back the other way. So make like really long pieces, which is what it wants me to do with the bow. And I've only got 6 circulars, which is what these are, and I have 5 mil circulars. I do not have 3 or 3.5. So it looks like I have to acquire some new tools. And I'm not going to pay shipping on those because I don't have to, which means that I'll have to buy them next week when I go into the city again next Thursday. So this is going to have to stay as a beautiful little ball for a little bit longer. But what I do have is a bag of wool for another project that I was planning on doing. And then I realized that because I bought this stuff literally years ago, it's actually the wrong thickness, but I have the right needles. So I'm knitting a gauge swatch. And what that means is that you knit a little square and then you measure how many stitches are in 4 inches to figure out if it matches what the pattern wants. Because otherwise the thing is, if you knit it on the wrong type of wool with different kind of needles, that kind of thing, if you're planning on, and especially considering it's a garment and it's not just a scarf or a jacket, which the sizing can be a bit off, it's actually a dress or like a long top that I want to make. So if that's wrong, it just won't fit. And that's a ginormous waste of everything. So I'm knitting, this is the first time I've ever knit a gauge swatch, to see if I've got the right things. And if it doesn't match up, then I have to adjust, be it like more wool or different needles or something like that. So I'll play around with that. Luckily, the wool that this particular wool is still available for sale, and it's not like an indie brand. It's a national kind of, like, it's a big brand commercial thing. So the coloring should, like the dye batches and stuff, should be reasonably okay. But yeah, so that's where I'm at currently. And then of course dungeon runs, which will be fun. How are you guys? What's happening? Let's begin. Well done, Rump with first, Mike with 1,701st, Shy missing out on first, but grabbing second. Well done, it was you, Rump, good job. Good job. I'm tired around him here. Me too. I feel ya. I'm glad that you're here though, Rump. And how are you? I'm glad you're going well, Shy. That's wonderful to hear. Eli with Paddock. Sylvie Stardust, thank you so much for the resub. Much appreciated. Ali with third because somehow still up for grabs. I know, right? Didn't quite have as many people parked here ready to go. Saving it for you, sending all the vibes for first round drop. Thank you. That is exactly what I need, is vibes. Thank you. I appreciate it. I appreciate you doing so. Voted yes because I believe. Yes, Rump. Yes. Hello, George. Welcome back. Glitter stars. Oh, thank you. They're not actually glitter stars. They're it's an eyeliner stamp. It just so happens to be put. Oh, it just so happens to be over my highlighter, just where they sit as over, so they do look a little bit shimmery. But yeah, is like a stamp made out of like that's filled with eyeliner ink. So it's still makeup, so it just washes off really easily, which is amazing. Thank you though. I love them. I'm terrified of when this particular. I bought a set of 4 stamps, and I'm really grown quite attached to the stars. And when it dries out, I've got 3 other shapes to choose from, and I'm like, oh no. So yeah, it'll be fine. It'll be fine. For reverse psychology, good call, Banning gets you street cred. And Scarfin, I know, I'm so happy with it. I'm really, really pleased with how it turned out. Magic sleep achieves where you did the scarf reveal. Because, like, it's been attached to it every time anybody has seen it. It's been attached to a knitting needle. So I thought if I start from the end and then, oh, it's not on the needle anymore, I thought that'd be kind of fun. But I finished it off while I was doing my fucking runs yesterday. I'm just so tired of this bloody place. I thought I was done last year. It's fine. It's fine. On the scarf. Thank you, Trip. Much appreciated. Oh, Trip. I think you're you're in the exchange, yes? 601. I think you're one of the like. Because I had a few people that I couldn't take. There were 3 people. Absu has joined the Discord since, and so I've given them the tag. I think you were one of the. Yeah, Trip and Lamu. I tried to give you a tag on the Discord to talk about the exchange thing, but either your username is different or you're not in the Discord, which is totally fine. You don't have to join. It is completely and utterly optional. But if you did want to join the Discord, let me know so I can give you, or if you've got a different username, let me know so that I can give you the exchange tag, because we've got a channel just for the people who are participating in the exchange. But no pressure though, no pressure. She says after fucking calling you out publicly. My apologies. Oh my god, I'm so sorry. Was your hair at first? No, my hair is still red. Hair is still red, well, although it does need redying. Yes, for point only awesome people get banned from there these days. Wait, banned from where? I'm confused. What is earlier today? If you can be the next Stephen King. Wait. Oh, banned from Twitter. Yeah, good. Yeah. Look, it's a whole thing. Hey, it's like LED. Well, isn't it beautiful, Trip? It's dyed in. It's like an ombre. So yeah, as you go along the strand, it'll go through all the different colors. But when you knit it up, it makes it kind of look like a faded. Yeah, it's gonna be beautiful. I hope. I hope it works out well for the pattern that I've got. Only one way to find out, and that's to knit it up. And if it looks like butts, then I'll just undo it and make something else. But hopefully it looks good. The wool is fucking gorgeous, Shy. Thank you so much again. I'm so excited. So unbelievably excited. Hello. Hello. Yes, this is an exchange thing with a match person. Fantastic! Awesome. I hope you didn't have. We've been talking in the Discord about. There's been a few issues that we've had. I hope you didn't experience too many issues. It was a bit of a fucking mess. But that's fine. We're trying it out. If it doesn't work, we'll never do it again. Still red for now. It's cool. Just haven't got around to trying to do it soon. Usual procrastinate. No, totally fine, Trip. Not a worry at all. Not a worry. I hope you enjoy the wool. I will. I can't wait to knit with it and just see how it... I've never, ever, ever used an ombre wool before. I've used ombre cross-stitch thread, and that was a learning curve, trying to get it, because it can look a little bit sort of jagged if you do the wrong thing with the cross-stitch thing, but I'm wondering how it's going to look with the wool. I'm so excited. I'm so excited. What I'm really looking forward to, and it's a bit of an ego stroke, but it's fine. What I'm really looking forward to is finishing up the bow, having it look great, wearing it. I've got the burgundy one on today, wearing it in my hair, and people going, "Oh my God, that's beautiful. Where did you get it?" And going, "I made it." Like, it, you know. But yeah, I'm so proud of myself sometimes. I can't wait for you guys to see what comes up on socials next week. I had such an amazingly productive day in the city yesterday. Like, I have learned that I should not edit on my laptop under any circumstance. Like, in emergencies, sure, making a little tweak here or there, but I should absolutely avoid it whenever possible. But I got so much work done. So much work done. I'm really, really proud of myself. I have like a full complement of social media posts scheduled to go up. Sorry, that's a lie. I'm missing one, but it's because I had to finish the render right before stream. And so that will be, I'll schedule that after stream, and then I'll be done. The only things left will be things that have to be captured on the day, like going live stories and stuff like that. Which, dude, that's... I don't think I've ever... Maybe once. Maybe once or twice have I actually done that. I'm so unbelievable. I know that's really silly. It's my fucking job. Why should I be proud of it doing my job? But, like, I've just had this fire of motivation and inspiration lit under my arse. And I'm so happy. I genuinely thought that in my head, I had the whole, I need to move into my own place and have that space and freedom, and then, then I can make content. Nah, I'm good. I've got it. Granted, the kind of content that I make might shift and change when I finally do move, but I'm just, so excited. So excited. Happy Friday, Sass. Welcome back. I hope you're doing well. Gonna buy a subscriber? Hell yes, Shy. Shy Cupcake 99 allowed me to create this beautiful work of wearable art. Fuck yes. I'm so happy. Part of me is like, shit, I'm so down the knitting hole at the moment. Part of me is like, yes, but cross-stitching. Yes, but crochet. And I'm like, fuck off. Like, this is my hyper focus for a little bit. Just let me have it. Spent professional socialization knowledge in this economy. I know. I'm trying to figure out where to put it, but I haven't had a chance to sit down and go through the thing and find where all the recipes are, and yeah. Hey, Wings, welcome back. Hope you're doing well. Down the knitting hole is an 18+ stream chat. Yeah, you're not wrong. You're not wrong. More ship you the mood than usual. Yeah, don't get me wrong. I'm fucking still pissed off at having to do this goddamn dungeon. Maybe it's because you've come in a little bit later in stream, Sass, and seen me just like at the 40 out of 60 dungeons complete moment. Right, okay, chat writes a tweet. What's the tweet? Hello, hope you've had a better day than I have. I've had a pretty good day. Junie, thank you for hoping. I hope that your day improves really soon. I'm sorry to hear that. I'm surprised that I'm actually making a... I don't want to make this whole beautiful thing and then have it be not, and then have it not fit. So I guess, you know, this is kind of important or something. Never made a gauge swatch before. These needles are so... After using 3 point... I can't read that. That's all rubbed off. After using 3.75 mil needles for such a long time, these are now 6s. And so it's... Yeah, they're quite a bit chunkier, and it feels kind of weird. And they feel more hollow. Like the 3.75 ones feel like they're solid all the way through. These ones feel light and weirdly hollow. The only thing in the air today's stream, so is rage. Yeah, if the bloody manuscript doesn't drop, there will be. They are thick, Ginny. They are. It's improved now because I finished work for the day, and I have Macca's. Fuck yes. Macca's is such a great way to just lift your spirit. What did you order? What did you order today, and is that what you normally order? And if it's not, what's your normal order? That's a lot of questions, isn't it? Jading against the needles and crochet hooks had to stop me the other night and it was a nightmare. Yeah, getting all the sizes on the right, like, hooks and stuff like that, and fixing the ones that other people have messed up on you. Yep. Yep. I have to, like, anytime I'm buying something like this that comes with a size, I'm, like, quadruple checking that I've picked up the right fucking size, because it's a pain in the ass otherwise. They are not interchangeable. Best dinner Monday night. I got Red Rooster. Oh, yum. Red Rooster's the bomb. Like, it's so underrated. I was, many moons ago, actually, like quite a while back.
By the Sunwell.
When Jas and I went on an adventure in Queensland. Chaos, thank you so much for the resub. You're the Heartbreaker, congratulations. Oh my god, that's epic. That is magnificent. Congrats. When Jas and I went on an adventure back in Queensland ages ago, as we were heading out of the city, we started seeing red roosters pop up. And it's like, holy shit, it's an interesting kind of, like, there aren't any red roosters in the city. They're all in suburbia. Well, you know, in Queensland they were, at least. There wasn't any red roosters, like, in the city. As you, like, when you found your first red rooster on the way out of the city, that's how you knew that you'd hit suburbia. It's so fascinating. Interchangeable if you aren't a coward. I know nothing about knitting. I should show you. Okay. I'm gonna open this box. I'm gonna show you something, Eli. I'm gonna show you something. I am. Cheesy Nugs, yes. Shy, I have a Red Rooster here. It's a very small chain. It specializes in hot chicken. That's what Red Rooster is here as well. I wouldn't call them a small chain though. One of the app deals, like a cheeseburger and chicken and cheese, medium chicken fry. Oh, yum. Chicken nugs make me feel better about my day. Not usually my order. Usual order is a double quarter pounder meal. Hell yes. I'm gonna be back in a second. Alrighty, Eli. Tell me that these are interchangeable with these. So naturally, Yeah, so these are 3.75 millimeters. So they're 3.75 millimeters in diameter. So when you're wrapping wool around that, when it comes off there, the loops that you're making are smaller. So you get a thing like the scarf, which is a really dense knit. Like if you stretch it, you can see through it, right? But they're really little holes. So that's what your 3.75 millimeters will do. This makes a throw blanket with really, really chunky wool. If you use it with wool like this, like the thin kind of wool, you're not gonna have a great time. I mean, you could, but it'll end up being like really loose and holey, essentially. But they are 20 millimeters. 20 mil as opposed to 3.75. But yeah, that's all that the knitting needle does, is makes the loops bigger or smaller, which means a looser or denser fabric. And now you know. Congratulations. One's a stabby weapon, one's a bonking weapon. Oh my god. That's fantastic. Nah. I think I need to so the knitting bowl, like the yarn bowl that I got from Linecraft last week, is very, very handy for holding the ball of wool. But it doesn't allow the ball to kind of rotate to unravel very easily. And I think it's because on the inside it's not lacquered. It's stained, but it's still kind of rough. Not to catch splinters or anything, but enough that the ball of wool doesn't really rotate particularly well. So I'm wondering if I can get some kind of lacquer to paint a bunch of layers of lacquer on the inside to make it really glossy, glass-like smooth, so that the ball of wool can just sort of rotate freely. But I don't know if that's a thing you can do. Does lacquer does varnish or whatever just work on any kind of wood? Is there I couldn't tell you to save my life. Best friend tried arm knitting once years ago. It was hilarious. I arm knit a blanket many moons ago. It is hilarious. I also did not really like how it turned out, which is actually why I bought those big chunky needles, because I'm going to unravel the arm blanket and re-knit it with the thingamajig. It'll probably end up being much, much smaller, but who knows, maybe it'll be a small decorative square or something, I don't know. Good evening. Oh, very well, thank you. Hope you can say the same. Welcome back.
By the Sunwell.
Mithril, thank you so much for the Prime Gaming resub. Much appreciated. Hope you're doing well. Ugh. Full warning, my my sinuses have been really angry. I've had a couple of spontaneous, small, but spontaneous nosebleeds and stuff. Everything in there just feels so angry. So I do apologize if I'm a bit extra sniffly today, but yeah, it's unfortunate. This could explode at any moment. Yeah. Which would probably get me banned from Twitch, wouldn't it? No, super great. Kat, thank you so much for the Prime Gaming sub. Much appreciated. Welcome back. I hope you're doing well. Faceless blood as a toss bio. Yeah, I thought so. Unless it's, rendered in a video game. Even if it's hyper-realistic, it's fine as long as it's in a video game. So basically I just need a UI on my camera and we'll be fine. I tell everyone you're actually a VTuber, yeah. That's it. Varnish lacquer for every type of wood in my experience, but no one lacquer for all of them. Take the bottle to a hobby shop that does woodworking, they should be able to identify the best one. Okay, awesome. I think, because I still have I think I've still got the box that this came in. So I'm not, it was not super expensive though, so it might not tell me what kind of wood it is. Mike, thank you for the biddy. Oh my god, really? It's a hype train! Oh my goodness, thank you, Mike, for the biddy. It's much appreciated. We have a hype train.
Choo-choo!
Holy Jesus. My goodness. Twid, thank you for the biddies. Ali, thank you for the biddies too. Oh my goodness. So generous. Rump with a gifted sub. Holy cow. Oh my lord. Far out, you guys. Level 2 hype train. If you're interested in picking up a hype train emote, oh my god, the level 2 ones are super cute. If you're interested in picking those up, it takes either 100 biddies or a tier 1 sub at minimum, or a prime sub if you've got your own. If you'd like to score one for use, and they are permanent. They're not a limited time thing like the Golden Kappa ones. They are permanent and they're global, so you can use them all over Twitch, not just here. You guys are so generous. Far out.
By the Sunwell.
Oh my god. Closet, thank you for the 5 gifted subs. My goodness. Okay, favorite memory of mine. My god, that was so much fun. Both of them. My god, I still can't believe we got 2 and within a week. That's just insanity. I still haven't seen anyone else share that, like share having 2 of them within such a close time period. Hello, Calf, welcome on in. Hope you're doing well today. Congratulations on getting caught with the sub bomb. Yeah, I'm going pretty well, thank you, Dano. We've got a hype train going and we're, you know, we're about half an hour into stream, so that's pretty awesome. Oh shit, I just did the wrong thing. I finished the scarf. Which is awesome. And then I realized that although I have the right size of needles for the bow, for the beautiful new wool that Shai bought me,
By the Sunwell.
they're not circular needles. So I have to go and get circulars because my circulars are too big. Lawful, thank you so much for the prime sub. Jesus, working towards level 3. Great night for you. I will, Riley. Thank you so much for hanging out. We'll see you next time. Ugh. So yeah, I need to get 2 new sizes of circulars, but that's fine. I've got 6 and 5. I need 3 and 3.5. So I'll get them next week. So I can't, I can show you the ball though. Let me just finish this bit and I'll show you the wool. And so I'm like, okay, well I did have another project that I was thinking of doing. So I pulled that out to start, because I hadn't even cast that one on. And I thought, hang on a second, double check the pattern. The yarn's the wrong weight. So and because it's not a jacket or like, it's not a jacket or a scarf or something, it's something that actually has to fit properly. It's like a dress or a top, like a long top type thing. So I'm actually, for the first time in my life, doing a gauge swatch. My God, what has the world come to? Ugh. But this is the gorgeous, like, look at that. How utterly ridiculous is that? So yeah, I'm very happy with that. Ugh. Right? It's so beautiful. $18.90, $18.90 per ball. If you're in Australia, I believe Morris & Sons does ship nationally, and that's where I got it from. It's a yarn shop based in Melbourne. They've got a physical store in Melbourne, but they do also have online ordering as well. And I do not believe they have an affiliate program. Woohoo, choo choo, indeed. 2 minutes left to score yourself some hype train emotes. Under no circumstance, Blizzard, under no circumstance will he allow you to get the drops you want. Twitch, how about this impossibly rare thing twice in a week? Yeah, I know, right? Twice in a week also works, though, I think, Rump. Love is apparently still in the air. A fart. No? Love is in the air is an in-game event that is currently going, and it's still going. It's been going for over a week now, and I'm still trying to grind out the fucking manuscript that drops. It's supposed to be a reference to that. Apologies, it was a little bit vague. But welcome on in, Slippy. Hope you're doing well today. So I need another vial for me to get a mask if I did survive without 3 of them on this unplayed alt. When I'm done, I'm gonna make a list of the rarer drops. Selby, thank you for the biddies! Oh my god. Much appreciated. Yeah, so I'm gonna go through all of my alts and like catalog the rare things that I had drop. So the Forever Lovely Rose, the Vile Fumigator's Mask, the Heartbreaker Toy, Toxic Wasteling, how many of each of those I got. Yeah. And how many attempts, of course. That will be fun. But of course, I'm hoping that will be when the actual manuscript drops. And not at the end of the event with no manuscript. Lord, right? It's fucking beautiful. It's not like wound. It's in, I'll see if I can show you the texture. Intruded swatch for the crochet blanket. It was so helpful. And the actual blanket's so much nicer. Interesting. Yeah, I've never made a swatch before. How do you think that it helped, out of curiosity? Like, in what ways do you think it helped? If you can quantify it, totally understandable. If it's just like, it just felt better, that's fine as well. Totally okay. So I wish they would the fragrance just throw me at least mildly annoying to encourage people to wear them at least. But I wish I hadn't been getting rid of all those things now. Fair. I just do not have the time, hey. Now, of course, run breast well. We will see you next time. Thank you for hanging out. Good morning, Duran. Welcome back. Hope you are well. All right, that's another row. I'm trying to keep track of how many rows I'm knitting, and I'm not very good at it. Whoa. Oh my god, there we go. But it's like, see how it's not really woven? It's felted, apparently. So apparently it's really good for felting, this particular wool, but it's like, yeah, there you go. You can kind of see it's not like wound and it's not really like ply. It's just one strand kind of thing. Yeah, it's fucking gorgeous. And I know that was overexposed, but that kind of, I figure that overexposure helped see the texture a little. Maybe, I don't know. Potentially. So cross stitch a couple weeks ago, man. It's relaxing. Cross stitching is so much fun. It's like my OG craft. It's the first one that I learned how to do. I mean, apart from, you know, the craft that you do in kindergarten and shit like that. MAM plays wrong. My keyboard is randomly iceboxed in the middle of Orgrimmar. Oh my god, cat. Yep, I feel ya. Embarrassing, right? So pretty, Duran. I'm very, very happy with it. I just hope that the pattern I've got works well with it. Or the pattern I intend to use with it works well. But yeah, I do need to get new needles, more new needles. I inherited my grandmother's knitting kit when she passed away. And she has, like, I was telling Mum about it today. She had so many needles. plastic ones and metal ones and wooden ones and just all of these different sizes and double-ended ones. There's a set of double-ended needles that are held together with an elastic band that has been on them for so long that the elastic band is now plastic. Like, it's not stretchy, it's lost its elasticity. It's dried out. Yeah. And just so, like, I don't think I'm ever gonna need to buy, unless I'm going for chunky, because they're all thin, they're all very slender. I don't think I'm ever gonna need to buy needles ever again, unless they're chunky or circular. Because she didn't have any circular knitting needles. It must be all kinds of fun to do by hand. Should probably done by machine now though. Yeah, probably. I don't know. You might, like, you could probably look into the brand and see if they have any kind of... Oh my god, it was like a chevron with the suggested hook for the yarn. It wasn't sitting nice. The points are sort of pulled in. Trying different hooks to get it to sit better. Wonderful. That's so awesome, Dano. Thank you for sharing. I'm guessing that this is going to be quite useful. Like, this feels lovely. I'm guessing. Hype train success. Ooh, look. The emote. Oh my god, look at it. Look at it. I'm so happy. Thank you for the emote, you guys. Thank you. Oh, Sylvie, Kat, they're beautiful. Just, yeah, you thought you saw a light. Belgian is so lovely. It would feel beautiful. It is. It is absolutely gorgeous. But yeah, this is feeling good, and I'm guessing it'll also help me kind of see how dense the fabric will end up being to see if I'm happy wearing that on my body, you know? Like, is it too holy? Can I see skin, that kind of thing? It is very pretty though. So pretty. Yeah, I love those wings. They are gorgeous. Yeah, Sally. Amazing. Oh. I'm like, there's no more things to attack. Am I done? $10 down, 50 to go, and we switch. Wonder if we will have any dings today. I have no level 61 characters left. I forgot to mention that. No 61 toons left. They're all 62 plus, with a max of 68 before we hit 70. That is pretty cool, but it means I've done too many of these dungeons. A little bit unfortunate. Entirely too many dungeons. So we'll let you react more than once sometimes. I mean, you can react with multiple different things. But I'm not sure if that helps. And that's another row. I'm I'm not sure that I'll get any more dings, I think, because, so many toons have now. I think I pretty much had almost all of them level up. Luck on drops? No, unfortunately not, Talon. We're at 610 attempts for the manuscript at the moment. No joy. But we do the runs, and we hope for the best, hey? Garter Stitch is such a pain in the ass. The needle just doesn't flow well. The guide to gauge swatches I read said to do 4 rows of garter stitch at top and bottom and 4 stitches of garter stitch around each edge, and then stockinette through the middle, or whatever your pattern is through the middle, to work out gauge. So I'm just doing that, and then to do the block in the middle being like 1.5 times what the gauge should be. So if it's meant to be 15 stitches, I'm doing 22. So that I can get a good measure in the middle. So I did my calculations, and now I'm knitting. That did help. Good! Feedback from Microscope. Even if it's scheduled by me, it would be nice to have a system pop up to warn me of an update. Oh my god, yes, right? I am terrified. I had a thing saying that it was going to be that my PC was going to restart outside of active hours. I've turned off active hours though. So I'm just petrified that it's going to bloody restart midstream. Being auto-corrected to earn. Good question. That is very strange, Ob. Very strange. Is that? Oh, that's one. Oops. Buy all the levers in the items get caught up. Ah, amazing! Just the mount and the armor. Fantastic. I'm still waiting on a couple of tokens to be able to buy the last toy, but I refuse to do dailies to earn tokens when I have to do dungeons to earn tokens. To purchase the stuff. So yeah, I do have a couple of toons that are sitting on like 80 something tokens though, so it should like, and then once the manuscript drops, I'll figure out which toon has the highest tokens and then go and do like a daily on that one to get my 100 tokens and buy the final toy. I just refuse to do any extra work. I'm putting in so much work as it is. I refuse to do extra. Well done. That is awesome work, Talon. Good job. These needles are also a different brand to my old ones, like the other ones I was using for the scarf. They slip and slide against each other a lot easier, and I've nearly lost stitches because of it a couple of times. It's funny. One achieve left to do for it too. Ah, nice! Which one's that? The love prism. Ah, gotcha. I believe you can do that with just one other person as long as you, like, as long as they're willing to stand there and let you just cast and cut. It does take a few, like it takes, I think it was like 10 or 20 minutes or something like that. But you can just do it with one person. So I was reading, awesome. Yeah, your best bet is to find someone else who needs it as well, and you can both use it on each other for the whole time, and then both score the thing. I'm pretty sure that's what I did back when I got it. Na 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 num, na num, na num. Oh no, this one might actually, not today, but hopefully this tune won't ding from these dungeons. Clearly I'm just being punished for having the luck to have the Heartbreaker. Another row down. I've done 10 of the 30 that I need. You sweet as far ahead as you've gotten on your ding schedule, you can dedicate more time to collecting for a bit. Yeah, I refreshed before stream and it was down to 1229, my rank. I'm just gonna hit refresh again because I'm a masochist. Yeah, 1229. Which is trash, but it could be worse. It could be worse. I don't think I'm in any danger of falling out of the top 1300. Excuse me. But yeah, I'm ahead of the 25th of Feb, which is good. I'll still put leveling in the polls as an option. But yeah, it is good to be ahead. In this dungeon, what should we vote on to get more points? I'm honestly not too sure. So my pet score, I wonder if my pet score is actually updated properly. Oh, there was a jump there. But it was only like 200 points. I was expecting it to be more of a jump. Because I did a bit of level. Oh, there's some leveling there, which was another. So there's 200 points there and then another 200 there. Yeah, I was expecting there to be more of a jump. But maybe... Because all of the pets that I have now are all green or blue. There are no white or grey quality pets anymore. So I'd have to farm new ones. Mounts, obviously, like getting one mount is a whole lot of luck or a whole lot of work. I'm running out of reputations to farm, and I don't think many of these are grind. There's a couple that are grindable, but not too many. Maybe quests. Or toys, but those ones seem to be... If I actually sat down and went through and went, okay, which pets and toys and mounts are easily farmable? Which ones do I have a better chance of getting soon? And then like focusing on some grindable reps to kind of clear them. But yeah, it's everything that's left seems to be kind of tricky. But it might just be that there's like an uncommon toy that's hiding in there that I didn't realize was super easy to get, kind of thing. Friendship Fox can't get over how cute it is. It is very cute. Hey, Ajin. Have you got the Temperamental Sliven yet? Is that the one from the Azerothian Archives? Or is that a different one? Just a check you need out to spell. Oh, I don't know. No, not this one. This one. Wait. This one? Or... That's Breeze Spider. Temperamental Sky Claw? Is that the one you meant, Apathy? Because I've got the Temperamental Sky Claw from Azure Span. Pause the stream. Oh no, Apathy! Do you mean the Temperamental Sky Claw? Because I do have this one, and it says Azure Span, but it's not a Sliven, so I'm not sure if you meant this one. Yeah? Okay, yes, I do have that one. Yes. Oh my god, Ali. You're a fucking rock star. Hang on a second. Fuck me, thank you. Jesus fuck. Just because of Nitro. I get a discount as well though, and that's still fucking $150. I've got Nitro I claim Nitro on tax. Because it's part of my business. Yeah. But it like, fuck man. Thank you. Thank you so much. Ali, it's not that much, really? Because every time I go to do one boost, it's like, that'll be $48.99, please. Okay. What? Next it drops. You're joking. If I had known that, I would have done it myself. What the fuck? Because when I go into boosts, right, server boost, and I click boost this server, it says one server boost, $48.99 per year each. Final price and currency will be based on your selected payment method. You get a discount as part of your Nitro subscription. That says that there. And when I'm in the actual like server boosting section of the Discord, where server settings, server boost status, it says ready to boost. Thanks for being a Nitro member. You get 2 boosts included with your subscription and a 30% discount on future server boosts. Boosts are in bold, $48.99 per year, and then in brackets, it's got $69.99 a year crossed out. So I thought that was already the discount. If they are really, truly fucking discouraging people, prorations, discounts, and refund. What? Any eligible subscription credit will be applied until it runs out. Subscription will renew for $276.96 per year. September of this year. Gross. Oh, because of my... Okay. That's the Nitro thing. Right. Oh, I know why that is. Because it's only pro rata. So if you've got a Nitro, so the reason it's discounted so much is it's because it's telling me that's not the annual boost amount. That tiny little amount is just until your Nitro sub renews, and when it renews, it'll renew at a much higher rate because it includes all of the server boosts you've paid for. Check your sub, Ali. Be really careful because when you get hit with your Nitro renewal, that's what it's doing. That's why it looks sneaky. Expensive. Yeah, like, no, be careful. Like, make sure you, like, if you need to, cancel some shit because that's, yeah. That's enormous. Oh, for fuck's sake, I'm not ranged. What am I doing? Good lord. My brain is just all the way switched off, hey. I'm such a good group member. Just ask me. Yeah, be really careful. Still not okay. As long as it's okay, like, you know, take care of yourself first, as we always say, yeah? I knew they wouldn't be screwing themselves out of money. It's just, yeah, that was... No more than... Yeah, no, fair. Absolutely fair. Okay. I'm so sleepy. It's warm. It's making me sleepy. Such a cute little swatch thing. It's gonna be fun, like, unraveling this and, having all the crinkly wool. At least I've got a bowl to put it in now. That will be useful. Where's my... There we go. I've done 11 rows now. It's so cute. Why are none of you talking to the NPCs? Make it go faster. Faster, 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 faster. Cheeseburger. Oh my god. Love a cheeseburger. $616. Gross. Okay. Richard Toy may be the most aptly named trollish things the devs have ever done. TLPD Hunt may be on the same level given his name. Oh no. Oh dear. So the Heartbreaker toy was called the Heartbreaker before the mount was renamed, unfortunately. Yeah. If that's, I'm guessing that that's the one you're talking about. Yeah. Yes, I knew for sure what they were doing. Do-do-do-do. Weird that quests might actually be my way to get more points faster. I mean, eventually it's going to get to the pointy end. It's going to be really difficult anyway. But it is already starting to get a bit difficult, hey? I should go through the list of mounts and pets and toys and see if there are any that I can actually grind for that aren't chance-based. Like, earnable ones, if that makes sense. But then the question is, do I want to target those first and then be stuck with all the really rare drops? Or like... Yeah, it's rough. I think the key is to just keep farming a variety of things. So I think I'll take toys off the list this time because we've had toys a few times in a row. Good morning, Real. Welcome back. Hope you're doing well. Mm-hmm. 690 mounts, well done! That's huge, congratulations! Trailer Godzilla X Kong trailer's a killer. I haven't seen the Godzilla one, but yeah, Deadpool's gonna be fucking awesome. very, very keen for that. And try to see if I can find a boutique cinema and enough friends to book it out. I reckon a little self-made event like that would be amazing for content as well. Pull punches to the House of Mouse. Glad to see it. Yeah. Yep. Just the little, the momentary kind of look to the camera, knowing glance. Yeah. Yep. Honestly, there's a little part of me that kind of thought, because bloody Reynolds was trying to get Deadpool off the ground for the longest time, right? Trying to make it happen, and then finally it happened, and I think it probably would have been, look, either we do another one, and I do it my way, or we leave it at 2. Because he doesn't need this. Like, he doesn't need it. Not in the slightest. He wants it. It's a passion project for him. I mean, an incredibly expensive, wild, beyond your imagination's passion project, but a passion project nonetheless. So I reckon it was one of those kind of, look, it's either it's my way or the highway. Do you want the Deadpool money, or do you not? Yeah, I'm really glad to see that. If I have, for example, 682 uncollected recipes from trainers, that's easy 6,820 points. Brilliant! Some of them aren't actually obtainable from trainers. And a lot of them I don't have the skill points for and stuff like that. I'll get there. Don't you worry. Da, 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 dum. Oh. Let's go. Where was it internally at Disney? They were having wars over leaving him in charge on his terms. Glad the dopey over Florida distracted the C-suite, so Reynolds won. Oh dear. No, I don't think it would have been a case of distracting the C-suite. I think they would have had one department on each of the wars. They've got enough lawyers and that kind of stuff that they can handle whatever gets thrown at them. And they have enough money that if, oh, hang on, we've got another thing being thrown at us. Right, let's bring on another contingency of lawyers on a, you know, one case basis. I think they realized how much of a PR disaster it would be to have Deadpool not be Deadpool, but also really wanted that money. There's also the argument that if they don't continue to make, if they've acquired a thing and they don't continue to use the IP, this is one of the things Disney is really, really, really good at. People got all excited about the live action remakes of like the Disney princess movies and stuff like that. It's got nothing to do with wanting to give the people what they want, and everything to do with, but we've now used the character in a more recent context, therefore we still have the copyright. Things entering public domain is a big thing. That's why they continually use the same things on this and this and this and this, so that it can't enter public domain. So continuing to make, I mean, granted, we're a long way off, we're a long way from Deadpool becoming public domain, but the more active they keep it, the less of an argument people have and the more ammunition they have in court to, you know, strip people and stuff. It's instant good. It's really interesting. Like the way that Disney operates is fascinating. But yeah, interesting. It's also Fantastic Four movies. Yeah. Yeah. But yeah, there were a lot of arguments for Disney having to make a Deadpool movie. And no doubt they knew that if they didn't do it justice, if they didn't let it be what it was, it would not be successful in any way, shape, or form. Oh, that's 20. Perfect. And I was reading, there's all gloom and despair, full line of check marks on TCT, and still no love in my life. Aww. That's right, tomorrow. I need to switch now. That's 20. That zoomed. I know it's been an hour and 20, but that felt really quick. I'm gonna take a quick break here. I will be RB.
Battery 80%.
Apologies, the music was too quiet and I didn't know if the headset was still on or not. I have half of a finger bun croissant. that has been in the fridge all day, so it's it's so good though. Right. Back to it. Birthday the 2nd was today. So, in the month of, you know, fucked up February, being all the birthdays. Delicious. I hope you're all doing brilliantly today. Despite shit not dropping. Although, we have had a couple of heartbreakers drop in the community this year, so far, which is good. Carrots and spice and flour and leaveners, no cream cheese. Carrot cake ruined, trip to store. I'm thinking, yeah, absolutely. Carrot cake is fantastic. Do you add the walnuts to yours? Or are you not a walnut fan? Also, I would categorize being allergic as being not a fan as well. You're not a fan of them because they make you itch and explode. If you were, yeah. Alrighty. Family members can't take them. I'd have walnuts if I could. Yeah, fair. Fair. Walnuts are, oh, they're so good. One of my dad's favorite chocolates growing up, like as a kid when he was in England, were walnut whips. And they are spectacular. They don't make them in Australia, so if you get them here, they're an import, and you get them from like British lolly shop kind of deals, but... They're so good. Christmas, let me see where they were. Called the Moose Piles. Interesting. The walnut whip I know is like a Nestle prepackaged chocolate thing. But the marshmallow whip inside and the walnut on the top, great contrast in flavors. Little blue package, yeah. They're really, really good. Do you know how your grandma used to make them? Because I can't, like, unless you, like, sort of... No, I can't think of how you'd make them at home. Granted, I didn't imagine how you could make Ferrero Rochers at home either. And I worked that one out. The hell's going on with this queue? Go down. Boil it over ice. Cream should dipped in chocolate into it. Wow, that's so cool. That's a brilliant idea. So there is one slight difference in a walnut whip, and that's that the chocolate, so it's a chocolate thing that's wider at the bottom and narrower at the top. Not quite a cone because it doesn't come to a point. The smaller flat bit is where you stick the walnut. But the chocolate casing is quite thick. It's like 4 or 5 millimeters thick. Like you got to really kind of take a bite out of it, and then the core is a bit smaller where the marshmallow is. But I mean, you could definitely, if you wanted it to be thicker, like the prepackaged ones, you could absolutely just dip it and dip it and dip and dip and dip until it was the thickness that you wanted, you know? That's really interesting. Well, now I know I can make them for Dad. Because they're not cheap to buy, because they're an import, because they're not made here, they're quite expensive. Usually like $6 or something for like one. You need to really, really, really respect just how dangerous hot sugar is. Candy making is much easier than most folks assume. Yes, absolutely. Yeah, hot sugar is unbelievably dangerous. Like, the safety precautions aren't there for idiots. The safety precautions, like, that they say in the recipes and stuff, they're genuinely really important to follow. I wanna try my hand at making them now. You've inspired me. Won't be for a while. I don't think I have the right stuff here to make a double boiler and things, but oh, that's exciting. Maybe for his birthday or Father's Day. They're a bit later in the year, gives me some time to figure out what I'm doing. I get ready to add marshmallow fluff near the frozen then formed. Chocolate melts and be done something in the microwave. Walnuts are just a tray in a hot oven. Yeah. I don't think the walnuts on the walnut whips were roasted. I think they were just plain walnuts, but it was a single whole walnut. Well, obviously cracked out the shell and stuff, but like one whole walnut kind of thing. I think I'd prefer to make the marshmallow myself, only because the stuff that you get in a jar, firstly, it's kind of tricky to find here, in Australia. Well, I haven't seen it in a jar on the shelf in a very long time, unless it was like from an import place that did American stuff. But also the marshmallow fluff in a jar that I've had hasn't had that same silky texture to it. It's not that it's been gritty or anything like that. It just, you know, when you make fresh marshmallow and how it's velvety smooth. The stuff in a jar does not have that same quality to it. But that's obviously my own, you know. Y'all know how I am about my food. You can get fluff in like Woolies quilts. Really? Maybe I just haven't noticed it because I don't tend to go down, like I don't tend to get spreads very often. And when I do, it's usually Vegemite, which is like right at the end of the aisle. So I just can like dip in and grab it and go, or like peanut butter. I've gotten jam a couple times, but not super often. I imagine it's in the spreads aisle. Do turtles? Cool, awesome. Awesome. I'm sure there'll be like a recipe online somewhere that'll give me a good idea of, like, because I haven't made marshmallow in such a long time. It's so much fun to make though. Ooh, and whatever marshmallow I have left over, I can make into rose-flavored ones. Fucking flavored marshmallows are just so much fun. Also, marshmallows with chocolate in the middle. Also very fun. I'm not sure what it is about it, but like that fake kind of mattress, you know, like memory foam texture marshmallow with that little piping of that kind of pasty sort of dark chocolate in the middle. Terrible, like tastes cheap AF, but also delicious. Like I don't make the rules. I'm sorry, dude. I'm sorry for making you hungry. I hope you've got some food nearby that you can munch on though. Mini marshmallow supremacy. Yeah, that shit, right? Except just a little bit bigger so that you can fit the teeniest, tiniest piping of shitty chocolate down the middle. Got loads. Wonderful. Good to hear it. Our veggie box, we have ended up with a lot of fruit left over. Lots and lots of veggies as well, but quite a bit of fruit. So I'm thinking I'm going to chop a bunch of it up because there's some of it it's about to turn. Like, it's still fine, but the outside is starting to get a little bit soft and a little bit wrinkly. So I'm thinking I'm just gonna chop it all up and stick it all in a saucepan and make a compote with it. And then freeze some and leave a little bit thawed and just have it with, like, freeze it in an ice cube tray. So I can pop out a couple of ice cubes each day and have it with, like, porridge or whatever, oats. Just because I do not like wasting food. But at the same time, I can't eat it all. A ton of video tutorials on YouTube. America's Test Kitchen is a good one. So does Preppy Kitchen. Fantastic. Amazing. Just no marshmallows. Yeah, true. Marshmallows at the bottom. A nice good day to you too, Prez. Welcome back. I hope you're doing well. Everything's fine. Yeah, everything's wonderful. Except for the fact that I don't have the manuscript. But honestly, everything else is really, really awesome. Thank you for hoping. I hope the same for you. I usually have the Arnott's Royal biscuits on my desk at the moment. The ones with marshmallow in them. Ooh, yum. Delicious. Is this for a window on the left you had in the garrison? Oh, I can't open it because I'm in combat, but it's the Lovers in the Air with all the list of characters. It's for the event that's going on at the moment. Lovers in the Air. Dark cherry chinchilla jam to make this. Ooh. Ooh. That sounds. End of sentence. Look at this one. Oh, congratulations, Duran. Well done. Questing my butt off? Yeah, it's a lot, hey. It's a lot. If this is the one you're talking about, Prez, yeah, this is Tomcat's Tours. It's for Lovers in the Air. So you got a join button so that you don't accidentally queue for the wrong one. You can see the check marks on the characters that you've already run through the dungeon. And you've got a summary of, like, you know, what faction, class, name, realm, level, how many tokens they have. And then it's got lovely charms and lovely charm bracelets because it hasn't been updated since that happened, which is fine. It was only this year and it's not a necessary change. And then you got buttons to open the box, that's how many tokens you've got, then your charms, of course, and your bracelets. And then a leave instance button as well. Supremely useful. We get buying them at work because they're on special, so I was influenced to buy some after I finish work. Perfect. The other thing you can't really see, actually you can, never mind. So it tells you like how many you've done out of how many you've got, and you've got your, all your day reset times and stuff. It's so helpful. So helpful. Look at this. Thank you. You're very welcome, Prez. Tomcat, the one who does, funnily enough, Tomcat's Tours, is also a Twitch streamer. He's wonderful, really genuinely lovely person. So if you find that the add-on helps you, it might be worth throwing him some support on here as well. Help him continue to Right, add-ons. Tomcat's Tours does a lot more than just Lovers in the Air, but this is the big thing I use it for, personally. Thank you very much for the shout out for Tom. Well deserved. Best cat on Twitch, can confirm. Another row down. You get the good ice cream shop in town, get some chocolate made so I can swirl it with my jam. Ooh, yum. Delicious. Wait, this tune's gonna ding. I just realized this character's gonna ding. That'll be the first ding of the day. Possibly only ding of the day. I don't know how many tunes we've got. Infused done. It's meant to be, surely. Surely. I get a ding and a drop. All in one dungeon. Absolutely 100% how this works. This tune will hit 64. Oh, no! Oh, my lord. Less than 300 experience off. God, I hate when that happens. Oh, well. The other Tomcat Tours add-ons, which I see are built for WoW 9.0x, working with DF as well. I believe so. I haven't heard any issues about them. The add-ons got rolled in with the main. Oh, right, that's right. Yeah, there's only the one. He just maintains the one, and it has all the extra bits in it that only activate when it's the right thingamajig. Thank you, Junie. No, differentiated. Yeah, we're on to the main. Should just be called Tomcats Tours. Yes. So the main one is probably the one that has been updated the most recently, and also the one with the most downloads. Tends to be how they work, but not always. Not in Curse update app. I know Tom prefers to use Curse. Tom talks a lot about the benefits of downloading directly from CurseForge and how it supports creators. I know that he gets quite a bit of his income from CurseForge. But yeah, if it's been re-uploaded on other websites, then I wouldn't be downloading those. But if you're using it, like I'm using the WoW launcher to get it from CurseForge. Yeah. Yeah, I don't use the Curse app because I have issues with that, but yeah. He's very, very vocal about using CurseForge. If you type exclamation add-ons, it should be in there as well. There's a list of the stuff I use, which hasn't been updated in a bit, but the links are all still there. Thank you for confirming as well, Eli. And thank you for posting up. Much appreciated. In the same time. Again? Really? Oh my god. I'm sorry for being a terrible tank. I've seen... There are a couple of character names that I recognize now because I've been in a few dungeons with them. Not always on the same tune, but... Yeah, it's trippy. This is the only time that will happen. Ugh. Hey, Ophel, welcome back. It's my non-June named one though, Lamau. Fair enough. Are you starting to like learn my character names? Is anyone starting to like? I mean, I feel like people can name probably a couple of my tunes. But some of the later, like the further down the list alts is like, I don't know what those names are. Obviously you can get them out of the spreadsheet as well, but I feel like people are starting to recognize them a little bit more occasionally. I'm just the achievement again. I guess my memory was awful. It's because it didn't live right next. Oh, that sucks. I'm sorry, Eli. I'm guessing it's coming through an open window or something? Or is there like a vent to the outside that it's coming through? My own else without looking, to be honest. Yeah. I think I'd do a pretty good job. I don't know where the smell's coming in, but it's ridiculous. Sinuses are not happy. Yeah. There's got to be a way to test, because it'll have to be some kind of leak around a window or something like that. If it's nowhere else in the house, it had like, you know what I mean? Because if you can find it, you might be able to plug a hole. Problem is finding it. Does anyone in chat know if there's some kind of a device or a method or some little trick of the trade to find minuscule gaps in like around windows and things like that? Windows and doors and stuff. I don't know, I can only most keep track of my own because I have a naming scheme. Even then I couldn't tell you offhand what half the lower level ones are called. Yeah. I mean, I have spent an exorbitant amount of time with most of my tunes. I do my room that seeps in. I'll have to chat with Dad tomorrow about it because it's genuinely awful. Yeah, absolutely. And it's a medical thing as well. Like, that's the thing. If your sinuses are unhappy, that's a problem. Yeah. That super gossamery stuff they use at Halloween picks up colors quickly. Hang that around seams and places it should discolor. Might take a few weeks though. That's a good point. If you have one, you could try a contactless thermometer, may show a lower temp. Also interesting. Because yeah, if you can find even the teeniest, tiniest gap, you can get some of that, you know that fucking foam shit that it starts out as like a liquid and then it expands to fill gaps and stuff? It's probably called gap filler for you. Because most hardware stuff is named what it does. But yeah, if you can get some of that, you might be able to find a way to actually plug, even if it's a teeny tiny hole, just to cover it over. Because yeah, no, air travels like nobody's business. Do y'all have central air for the building or individual unit conditions? That or something like expando foam. You're not wrong, Jas. That's fucking hilarious. Honestly, Flex Seal is the best. Easy to apply, easy-ish to remove if you need to. The foams can get very, very hard. True. Very true. And the foams, after a while, they get so hard that and because they're expanded and filled with air, they just kind of shatter or something, don't they? Or can. If you do the right/wrong thing. So far they make worse gaps than they filled. True. Very true. That's fine. Just cover it in duct tape. I'm kidding. Don't do that. I love the heavens at home today. Oh no, dude. Oh my god. When I went into the city yesterday, I had my my G435s. And I sat down with my laptop and I needed to do a bit of editing, so I grabbed out my headphones. Because they're Bluetooth, right? So my laptop has Bluetooth. So I popped them on, turned them on, turned them on, took them off, turned them on. Oh, yeah. So luckily I had my AirPods on me and they also, you know, they connect defaultly to my bloody phone, but I can make them connect to other Bluetooth shit as well. So I hooked them up to the laptop and was able to do some stuff. But yeah, I was so embarrassed. So embarrassed. Duct tape is the force. It has a dark side, a light side, and it holds the universe together. Oh shit, oh I love that. That's fantastic. God's sake. If you have aircon units, you can try taping adhering dryer sheets across their intakes to filter out bad smells, help eliminate strong odors. Same with vents in your room. Just don't do layers on layers. You'll cause them to overheat. Yeah, you don't want to fire. That's slightly worse for your health than smoking. Only slightly. To be clear, no, not judging smokers, just those who make everyone else's life a living hell. Different kind of smoke, correct. I recommend putting vanilla essence everywhere in your room. Like, I think the thing with smoking fumes is it's not about the smell. It's particles. That's the problem. The particles that are in the air will still be in the air if you like... I think the dryer sheets thing is fine because it actually potentially works to filter out some of the particles at least because it's a really fine mesh. But just obscuring the smell will probably still result in sinus issues and also a craving for baked goods. But it is definitely, like, if your sinuses can handle the particles and it is just the smell that's driving you batty, then yeah, vanilla essence will, like, oh. If you have a box fan, you can do the same thing with that. I've had great luck in the past with it when I lived near a hog pen in uni. Oh my god. Wow. That's insane. So manuscript go, yeah, different blue thing. Oops. On to the next one. We're almost halfway. 28. My best. I know you did, Dupe, and I deeply appreciate that. It's okay. It's not your fault. Oh. We blaming rum? Yeah, it's always my first thought. That's it, matey. It's a safe bet. It's bad. I know, but did not appreciate my air quality data I gave to the local EPA and FDA reps at the end of that semester. I gotta use my newly acquired access to high quality air testing gear for something. Got an A on my term paper? Fuck yes. Oh my god. That's awesome. Da-dum, da-dum, dum. queue, right? Just constantly double checking, am I still queued? Most of the impossible to address for 20 years smell and sanitation problems had all been fixed. Money talks, especially when it's threats to take away your money. $29. So one more Haughty and I switch back to Alliance. The EPA was stronger then. They did not threaten. They gave you fines and asked if they could find you at the same place in 30 days for the next round. Yep. Oof. Ooh, if this toon gets 10 tokens, I can go buy the last toy. But she has to get 10, exactly 10 or more, but I don't think you can get more. I think it's 5 to 10 daily. $10 and the manuscript would be perfection. Please and thank you. And the manuscript, that's it. That's it. I got the exact opposite. I got 5 and no manuscript. That's fine. It's fine, it's fine, it's fine. Uh-oh. Oh, God. No one else is in the 90s, so there goes my chance of getting the toy today. But that is 30, so we're halfway. 10 manuscripts in the token. I actually saw on Twitter one of the people I follow got a second manuscript. I hate it. And team manuscripts like matter and antimatter? I have. Indeed I have. It's just rude. I know, right? So rude. Right, I have a need for a script of some kind that reposts my tweets to... I know it's not possible to do it to Threads, but to Mastodon and Blue Sky. Because I reposted this morning's tweet. I went and put it on... It went automatically to Twitter, and then I put it on Threads, and I put it on Blue Sky, and I put it on Mastodon, and it it was painful. It sucked. I can get buffer to post to Mastodon, but I have to pay extra for it as another channel. And that's $48 a year. As like an extra channel. Which feels silly when it's the exact same content going to 2 different places. I have asked them, like, given them feedback, like, if, you know, would you allow us to pay less for a channel if it was just a mirror of a different channel? And they said it was an interesting concept, but not something that they're investigating at this time. But I know you lot can. Well, this is no. I think the BLP, the PoE has is good. You want a 6 link on that armor. Roll and roll and roll and roll. You can just save a painful, doable number of widgets and just enchant it. Yeah. I would be happy grinding it if it were like a grind progress thing. Oh my god, Lemur, amazing! You were, okay, you were the 3rd person. There were 3 people who I couldn't find on Discord to give them the exchange role. So, because there's a chat, we've got a chat channel in Discord just for the exchange to talk about stuff. And I think you were one of the 3 who I couldn't find in Discord. So if your username is different in Discord, let me know so I can give you the right role. But if you're not in Discord, no pressure. You don't have to join, but you can if you'd like. But good, I'm so glad you love it. That's amazing. I hope the person I got likes theirs. I had a lot of trouble finding something that fit for my person that wouldn't, you know, break Throne's ordering system. Whenever mine happens to arrive, I'll be holding on to it until the 24th and opening it on stream. Shit, have I been counting up with the... Fuck. Hang on. I read a way to count things before. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Holy shit. 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, and on my thing I said it says 14. Oh my god. Although maybe that's not right. Oh, I don't know. I don't know how to count shit. How to count rows in knitting. Not in Excel. Not this time. The only time it's not Excel. One's working. Maybe Koalatron has died. He shouldn't have. Koalatron's in chat, so that's a start. Well, it posted at 11 past. It posted, well, it's still posting. That didn't work. That's weird. Everything else is fine. Like, it's posting the timers and everything. That's so strange. All right, I'm gonna restart it. It doesn't say that it's disconnected, and it can't be disconnected because it's posting, like it posted at 7:16, so it's connected. Maybe I'll, yeah, I'm gonna restart it. This is me. That was me. For us, I was going to both exchange and did hope the recipient's definition geeky matches mine. Yay! Yay, Sen! Is it loading? I gave it permission. I'm not sure if it's... We might have to give it a minute. I really do hope that everyone is just super happy with everything. From the exchange. I only hope it goes well, you know? The person I matched with likes theirs. Yeah, hopefully the person I matched with likes theirs. Says everyone ever. I know, right? I hope that my person likes their gift enough that I want to tell them it was me. Represent that feeling? Yeah. That's it. It'll be really awkward if, like, one person doesn't like it and everyone else tells who, like, do you know what I mean? Process of elimination. Awesome community shame that threw in a screw it. Yeah. Yeah. But all we can do is give them feedback. It is, like, the Exchanges platform is still quite new. And no doubt they're... Not that we should have to help them, you know, program their shit, but... at least we can provide some constructive feedback. They are relatively new, yeah. They're like less than a year old. The Christmas one was their first really big one. I think it's only been like less than 8 months even. So yeah, there are definitely still some little bits and pieces. Like, not that it's okay to release a broken product, but there's only so much testing you can do with these kind of systems. And different people will use platforms in different ways and stuff like that. I do think that the gifting window should be a little bit wider, like a little bit bigger, to allow for troubleshooting if something goes wrong. But beyond that... Hey, Scarlett, welcome back. Hope you're doing well. Dun, dun, dun. A group of people don't exchange with people from different countries. No, I assume not. I would assume not, but... never know. Love army yet? No, unfortunately not. This is attempt number 33 for the day. Goat Simulator 3 is now on Steam. Why must I be tempted so? Oh my god. I think it was a bit painful was when I was tracking down the Amazon links, copy pasting. It would have been easier, cheaper, and faster for me to order them with my free Prime shipping. Yeah. She may have even had free shipping with Prime as well. Yeah, that's it. Yeah. The problem is that defeats the whole, privacy first thing. If you were ordering it with your Prime membership, then you would need to have their address, or you'd have to give Throne your login details, and that's probably, like, they'll probably get you banned from Amazon kind of thing. I think it's strange that Throne wouldn't qualify for some kind of business Prime thing. No doubt Amazon has a business Prime program of some kind to get free shipping on high volumes of orders. But maybe that's only when it's a high volume to the same location or something. I don't know. Never needed to look. Oh, excuse me. Oh, whoops. I was kind of upset that it showed, like, you know, $10 shipping here and $10 shipping there, only for at the very end to it all to come down to like $6 shipping. I was like, why did it show it incorrectly the whole way through here, only to be, you know, that was a bit frustrating. It means that you kind of need to put it through, just put it in the cart and see what the actual shipping would be, kind of thing. Which is just extra bloody work, of course. I need to test multiple things, see the final total before deciding. Yeah, same. Same. I'm not entirely sure if that's Throne's fault or what. I'm not 100% sure, because I don't know how their platform works on the back end, of course. So yeah, it'd be interesting to provide that feedback to them though. I'm kind of, because a lot of this stuff, a lot of the issues that we're having can be kind of tricky to describe through text, or even screenshots. I'm sort of tempted to like make a feedback video. I know that sounds ridiculous, but I'm not sure I'd be able to provide, I'm not sure I'd be able to make a video unless I was in another exchange showing them the things as they were happening. So I wonder if they've got some kind of test environment they can give me access to and then jump in a call with them or something so I can show them what I'm seeing. But yeah, if we do this again, if everyone's kind of happy with how it resulted in the end, I will absolutely be like screen recording the whole thing, so that I can provide any feedback easily later. And it was, she had 8 shipping. Oh, there goes the 10 deposit. Yeah, it shrank because I added more items to the cart. Yeah. Yeah, so the deposit was, yeah, like I know most Secret Santa things is like your limit's $20 or whatever, right? Throne doesn't work that way so that it can guarantee everybody a gift. But I set it that low so that more people could participate, so that you could send, like, look, you know, worst case, some stickers and stuff like that, or like, obviously things that are to your taste, hopefully, but you'd get a gift of some value, right? And then people could, I spent more. Front up, I spent more. I think mine came out to, including shipping, somewhere around like the $26, $27 mark, I think it was. So then $10 deposit, so I paid like $16, $17 kind of thing. But to me, that was kind of like, that's usually what I'd spend on that kind of a gift exchange anyway. But I understand that not everyone can afford that, which is why I didn't want to be like, this is how much you should spend. Just kind of leave it up to folk. With the understanding that all of us are pretty... Okay. Like, I mean, has anything changed? No. Okay. Maybe someone reported me for being a dickhead. I don't think I was a dickhead. Probably yesterday. Yeah, there's, I was reading on, I think it was on Reddit, that I stumbled across a thing when I was looking for something else. People are getting it popping up randomly. Just like every so often there's like a wave of them going out again. It's not, apparently it's not linked to anything you've done. But it's just like a gentle reminder to the community kind of thing. So I don't know, yeah, someone reported you or vice versa. No, I didn't report anybody. Maybe someone reported me, I'm not sure why they would have though. Got one today. Okay, what about a week ago? Yeah, I got, like, my most recent one was like less than a month ago, I thought, that I saw. Maybe they've just got it set to like randomly pop up every so often or something. Like, reminder, stop being which is why I thought maybe it was linked to somebody reporting you for, you know, unsportsmanlike behavior or something. Oh, actually, no, have I have reported a couple of people lately, but mostly it's just been outrageously offensive character names. When I've been doing all these dungeons. Or, the occasional person at, like, advertising in the wrong channel. Like, people posting, carrying stuff in newcomers. Some of you are being dicks, so we have to send this out to everyone again. Yeah. About a week ago. Don't even talk in chat, so I don't know. Yeah, well, you don't have to talk in chat to be reported. Like, a social contract isn't just about what you say. But yeah, it is a bit strange, isn't it? Okay, so have I now done 19, or have I messed this up again? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. I have messed up. How have I... Sure. Dancing girl tried too many clothes. They didn't read the fine print. Oh no. Oh no. I don't think this swatch is going to be right. And I'm really afraid of trying to, because you can amend a pattern. Like, either you can change your needles, your wool, whatever. You can also change the pattern. But I don't think I want to. Because it's got cable knit in it. And trying to adjust cable knit would be a fucking nightmare. I could size it up. I could maybe make a size or two bigger than I'm supposed to. That should work. I'll have to ask Dono. I go back to painting this whip. You got this, Meaty. I believe in you. I bought a notebook. I know that's not shocking. I fucking love stationery, but I bought a notebook that doesn't have lines in it. I bought an art, what do they call them? Art diaries or whatever? I bought an art diary. And some vellum paper, which is translucent paper. It's kind of that, like, they use it a lot for like fucking fancy invitations and shit like that, but it's that kind of slightly sheer sort of thing. Hey Silver, welcome back. Hope you're doing well today. Ooh, fancy, I know. So the vellum, it's translucent because there's a I read many moons ago, I read a guide on how to turn your sketches into vector images for, like, you know, graphic design. And I'm not putting Eli out of a job. I could never. But there is this one little critter that I drew many years ago as my most favorite thing that I have ever drawn in my life. And he would be so goddamn appropriate for the stream. So appropriate for the channel. And so I'm going to try to recreate him and in a couple of different ways and see if I even am able to. And then vectorize him. See if I can. Huge experiment here. Huge experiment. Ah, hello, Dano. Sorry to pull you out of lurk. Funny stream from art room, miss movies in the shower. Guess I get a longer break. Yas. Should be able to use this watch as a guide as to if going up or down a size will work for the end result you want. Perfect. Thank you so much for your input, Dano. I really appreciate it. Depends on who's among closed captions. Oh no. Good luck. Good luck. Alright, next tune. No, I just finished cool. I don't know what time to hear my name. Ah, wonderful. Amazing. Yeah, I think this is going to end up being too small. But the pattern I have, I think it has 5 sizes. One, two, three, four. Yeah, 5 sizes. And like if we're going 1 as the smallest to 5 as the largest, the size I was going to have to make was size 2. So I've got a bit of space to size it up if I need. And I'm good at math, so I can figure out the ratios. And if I make it up and it doesn't fit, or it's weird or wrong or whatever, I can sit in front of the camera and unravel the entire piece for social media and then do something different. Oh, look, it's Judy! Sounds like a plan. Yeah, I reckon that'll be good. It's coming along quite nicely. Cute little thing. Ah, I'm not in the same group. That's funny. I know what you've been doing, Junie. You've been switching tunes and some of them have been Venthia. Because you're doing the same fucking thing I am. Even cute, yeah, okay, gotcha. Yeah, you just had only just phased in, so it makes sense. That's okay. Be safe, dude. Be safe. Rika the other day? Yeah, I figured as much. That's funny. Oh, excuse me. This one will take longer. Hey, Absu, welcome back. Yeah, going pretty well, thank you. Hope you can say the same. Yeah, just at work. Appreciate the company. Fantastic. Well, I hope work treats you super kindly today. This game is on point. It is indeed. Which pet did you want me to summon? Prehistoric. Whoa. You've redeemed a choose my pet. Otherwise, I can send you back the points if you did that in error. I'm gonna get my pally ready. Sure, if you'd like to. Absolutely. Oh. No random roll you can do. I can just kind of scroll through the list a bit. There's not a, like, they're not numbered per se. It's a little bit tricky because they're all kind of like, yeah. So what I could do is say, all right, let's go to here. One in the middle. Bam, done. Set that one. Done. Little sapphire cub. Super cute. That is the 4th time I have received 2 blue items in one box. The 4th time. Should we for Alliance? I think I've got one more Alliance tune to do. And then I'll be switching back to Horde. Just had the XP for Heartbreaker drop. Amazing, Sen! I'm sorry it wasn't you, though. Fingers crossed next time. Looks like the pets will make themselves known. Bonestorm or Sunflower, yeah. Yep. Already fantastic. Bum bum ba-da-dum. Throat has been all sorts of fucked today. Through the event as I'm off to London tomorrow first thing for the day. I'm back to work Monday. Brilliant, Sen. Enjoy. How did your change of scenery go? Being in Melbourne, like in the city, it was wonderful. I was so fucking productive. I have a almost like very close to full complement of social media posts ready to go for next week. The only thing that's missing is a video that I finished rendering right before stream started, so I haven't had a chance to upload it yet. But yeah, that hasn't happened in months now. Yeah, it's going real well. Actually, is that something I can do? And I popped that up. Right, so 40. We are switching back to Horde. Why is that not as many? 2, 3, 4. What goes there? Oh. Did I fuck that up? I think I did. I'll have to fix that. That's fine. Right, where was I? Lolina, good. As well to do with the Swifties in town. Oh, I can only imagine. I mean, you for there's a zombie on your lawn going through my head on repeat. Oh no. I think I've missed.
Champion, may I have a word with you?
I have... No, I haven't. Oh, I see. Okay, yep. No, we're fine. We're fine. There's a plan. There's a plan. I have not fucked up. Surprisingly. This goes on Saturday. So do you use TSM at all? I do! I do use TSM, but I have most of my add-ons turned off for this event because it makes the load screen faster as I flick through 60 fucking characters. But yes, I do usually use TSM. Where the hell did I put... Oops. Oh, I called it something different, didn't I? I did. Oh shit, I forgot, sorry. And that was like an instant queue. That's right, I will bring you along for the next one that there will be.
Champion, may I have a word with you?
Wee. Go. So I've only had the one ding today. No, it didn't even ding, did it? I thought it was going to and then it didn't. Another day, another no manuscript. Shh, 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 it's gonna drop, it's gonna be fine. It's gonna be fine. Oh, for you? Oh no, I'm sorry. That sucks. Tomorrow. First one of the day. Boom. It's really seen 1,000,001 auctions, I guess. I know the feeling. Oh. Would you like to join me? Perfect. No, that's okay. Totally fine. How? Are there just that few people who are solo queuing? Alright. Yep. There are that few people who are solo queuing DPS. That's right. Oh, look at that. Preemptive. Amazing. Hiya. What timing indeed. Perfection. On to the next one. Just wondering if that is a new pair of headphones. It is not! Same headset that I've had for quite a while. That's all right. And now a DPS. Oh, for goodness sake. I know I'm pure DPS because I can't queue as anything else. Do you want to turn your DPS flag off, maybe? See if that works. I wonder what's going on with the queues. Maybe it's just that it's becoming later in the event and more people are giving up. These needles are so slippy. So slick compared to the other ones. I mean, they are a different brand. Maybe that's what's going on. Excuse me. What are you collecting and what do you use them for? What am I hunting for right now? What I'm hunting for right now is a Drake writing manuscript. which is a customization for the Dragonflight Drake mounts. So this one is specifically for the renewed Proto Drake, and it's called Love Armor. So the saddle and stuff that you've got there, there's like a plating on the front of it that has like hearts on it and pretty colors and things like that. So you use it to customize your mount. Did you already get the mount last year, Rilana? I got the X45 Heartbreaker last year. Just hunting the manuscript this year. Hello, welcome back. And still evades. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that. Best of luck for tomorrow, yeah? Eventually the event will be over, and we will have to stop. Whether or not we have got what we wanted. And I'm looking forward to that day. You're not having such a low drop rate, but a customization option shouldn't be this difficult. I agree. I agree. The data on Wowhead suggests that it's an approximately 1 in 2,500 for the Love Armor, which is fucked. That's absolutely ridiculous. YouTuber paint peels off foil, top drops foil, paint side onto currently drying portion of artwork. I told you it was bedtime. Oh no, Meaty, I'm so sorry. I really hope that you get it. Thank you, Shatton. So do I. So do I. But we will see. This time next year during conversations will be not irrelevant necessarily, but lesser. Yeah, I do think having dragons that you can customize will still be pretty cool for a long while to come, but I don't think we'll get any new customizations for them. But we'll see. We shall see. I just want to farm something different. I just want to get back to collecting. This is... like... I'm bored. Like, I was excited doing these runs for the Heartbreaker because every new toon was another chance to get that mount. But I'm just not excited about a manuscript at all. Like, it's just... you know? Are you getting something else as drops? I'm not entirely sure what you mean by that, but I'll explain how it's working. So you do the dungeon and you get a heart-shaped box. And that heart-shaped box can have a variety of rare to rarer items inside it, including the manuscript, including the X45 Heartbreaker mount. There's a pet, a couple of toys, transmog, that kind of thing, and love tokens. So love tokens always drop from the box, anywhere between 5 and 10 of them. But apart from that, like, there's not... I'm getting... all the other rare items are dropping with surprising regularity, but just not the bloody manuscript. Yeah. When it either drops or the event finishes, I'm planning on going through all of my characters to see just how many of everything I got to drop in the end. Because I think that'll be kind of eye-opening. Hello D, welcome back. Supposed to do the event like all flowers in a robe. Yes, I got them years ago. Years and years ago. Last year, the only thing I had to collect was the mount, and I got it. And then this year, the only things that I had to collect was everything new that they added. And I have everything. Except for the manuscript and the 100 token toy. The 100 token toy is not an issue though. So either I will keep doing these dungeon runs and I will get 100 tokens on one character and I'll go buy it, or the manuscript will drop and I'll find my character with the highest number of tokens and go get the last 10. Either or. So the 100 toy, it's not even a thing. I'm not worried about it. But I have everything else. Everything. Every achievement, every transmog, every toy, all the mounts, everything. And they need a hand in for the manuscripts, the token system instead of just the drop. I agree. Fuck, even if it was just 50k gold like the other ones have been. Winter's Veil was a fucking pain in the ass, but eventually I got that one. But this one I'm, yeah, I don't know. Thank you very much. Of course. Hey Kaz, welcome back. I'm just token toy and the mount. I've done everything else. Brilliant. So we're in the same boat, just with the big ticket item switch. So I mean, no, totally fine, Ali. No need to apologize. Do you buy the mounts from the Blizzard shop? Sometimes. There have been quite a few of them that have been gifted to me from viewers and stuff like that, which has been really, really lovely. There have been a couple that I've received a code for from Blizzard. Like I've done a giveaway and they've given me one for me to use as well. And yeah, and I've bought a couple, yeah. I have all of them at this point. All of the ones that are in the store currently I have, I believe. I think the only thing I'm missing, there might be a toy, maybe, I don't remember. Manuscript, oh, got it really first try, first day of the event, wonderful. Great, yeah, it is good for the collection, hey. Nice to have all the things. I think there's maybe a toy and some transmog from the shop that I don't have, but that's it. Not too much. Click, go and keep it up. Thank you. Thank you. Yeah, my ranking, my world ranking has been dropping because of these stupid dungeons. Thank you so much, Ali, for your help. I appreciate it. Because I'm running these dungeons and not really getting any new collectibles versus being out there and collecting stuff, my ranking is dropping. I was up at 1,206th. And now I've dropped back down to 1,229th. Which is gross, but that's fine. Yeah. But that's alright. When I get the armor, I can get back to collecting. And claw my way back up the rankings again. Your characters all parked in Draenor. Because it's an easy place to get pretty much everywhere. I have bank, I have auction house, I have guild bank and everything all in one place, and no other players to like slow down load-in times and stuff like that. And I use my garrisons for gold making when I get around to it. I haven't in quite some time. But yeah, they all have a garrison set up to do their Card of Omens flips. Because it's risk-free, low return, low risk, low return, but it's certainly something. It's next to no effort. It's not fine. Yeah, look. It's just an easy home base. And no matter where else I've been bouncing around the world, chances are that Hearthstone will always be up when I'm ready to log that character out. Trying to get the heirloom rings from the naval missions. Nice. Good luck. Oh, they're really useful, hey. Good morning, Kenzie. Welcome back. Hope you're doing well. Dang, that's my first ding of the day. Olvian is 66. Woo! Not me currently in Garrison flipping 8k cards. Nice. So I was missing this was different. Yeah, no, they are there. The frame of the glasses kind of obscures them a little bit, as well as like if I tilt my head just right, the reflection from all the things kind of blocks the vision of them. So definitely reasonable that you would have missed them. Hey. The number of the... It's fine, 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 it's fine. 49. 49. I have no level 61 tunes left. That is bananas to me. every single one of my 20-something 61 tunes has dinged 62 through this event. One of the characters I had at 67 has hit 68. It's pretty cool. If nothing else. At least I'm leveling. It's crazy. How awesome is that, Dunno? Like, my goodness. I'm ahead of February 25th for my milestones, for my leveling goals. How good's that? Multitasking, yeah. Kinda need to. You know what I am getting the itch for, though? Running dungeons and raids for transmog and clearing them out. It's really bad. Can't until warbands. I cannot until warbands. Okay, 50 of 60. That means we're switching to Alliance. For our final 5 allies. The bot still hasn't started. That was me. I just realized that the bot still hasn't popped up. There's the splash screen. Okay, so it's loading this time. It didn't last time. Thank you for the reminder, Mike. I had to restart it because none of the commands were working. And then I just realized it never actually restarted. There we go. I knew it'd just be a restart, but yeah, I fucked it. Good job, Fair. Captions can turn off. Oh, the badge, right, of course. Good on you for using it appropriately. Wasn't too bad today. Oh, that's good. That's good to hear. I wonder if it, like, if I was too quiet and if it missed anything at any point. I don't think so. When I've been listening back to stuff, I'm really loud, but that's probably also just that everyone else on Twitch is really fucking quiet. It's something that so many proper sound engineering people in every streamer space I've ever been in has always talked about how people just don't have their mic levels set up right. People seem to think, oh, red is bad, green is good, and so they keep their mic in the green area, but it shouldn't be. It should be touching red. Like when you're speaking like this, it should just be touching that little boundary of the red. But yeah, so many people have it turned down too much. Someone we know speaks very quickly sometimes, though. Who? I'm joking. I do speak very quickly a lot of the time. I have been trying to consciously slow it down when I'm explaining things. Like when I'm doing like if someone asks a question and I'm giving instruction or an explanation, I've been trying to slow it down, but I'm not sure if I've been succeeding. Off we pop. On to the next one. I think you've set levels perfectly. You lean over and speaking to the microphone emphasis, we can really tell. Yeah, good. It's a bit fun, isn't it? I'm really excited to have like a different desk. I'm excited to get my sit-stand desk when I move and all that kind of stuff, because I would love, because the boom at the moment is up here, right? It's over the back of the thing up here and then down to here where the mic is. I would love to have it the way it's supposed to be, like clamped to the side here so that it can come like next to my face. I don't necessarily want it in the camera shot, but having it not block chat would be nice. Also, it'll allow me to have a better tiling of the screens and stuff. But yeah, it'll let me kind of do the little lean over thing, but still stay on camera. It'd be fun. It'd be fun. Best expansion to level tunes to max in. What is still preferred by the masses, I believe. I use BC for nostalgia. Yeah, so depends on your, if you're best is really difficult to quantify. What is best for one may be worst for another. If you're looking for fastest, if you define best by fastest, you're looking at Warlords of Draenor. But if you're looking for best, you want to get Lawemaster while you go, then level different tunes through different expansions. Whichever one's missing Lawemaster, go and get some achievements and stuff. If you've got just quests that haven't been completed, or if you want to run dungeons, if you want to level through dungeons and there's an expansion worth of dungeons that you have fewer transmogs in, then that one might be the best one for you. Yeah, best is too broad a definition. But if you're looking for fastest, if you're looking for the word fastest, WOD is your answer. Yeah. Can't see you in quick join. Am I appearing offline again? I am. You're very welcome. This is trip for you. Really enjoy following your travels and socials. I'm so glad to hear that. Absolutely, it was wonderful. It was truly fantastic. I got a whole week's worth of socials practically scheduled, which is huge. Actually enormous. I haven't been able to do that in a long time. And I think part of that is... Part of that is the, part of that is the motivation from getting out and exploring and stuff like that. And part of it is being away from my PC, being away from where World of Warcraft is installed, I think, which is hilarious. But yeah, no, it's been going really well. And I will be returning next Thursday. You hungry? Yes. I am. Dungeon spam, I find I bounce between classic and mop dungeons the most interesting, Ginny. I am, Jess. Yeah, me too. Like a busy day. It was a busy day. I actually managed to capture most of that content before 9 AM. And then kind of, not all of it obviously, there was stuff like lunch and things obviously I had a bit later in the day, but so much of it happened really early. It was meant to be a 2-hour tour and it got done in 40 minutes. Just because there was no one there. And so I didn't have to like find my way through crowds and stuff. And then none of the stores were open, so I couldn't get distracted going into them and exploring and looking at things. And then I also didn't have anybody with me. I imagine that if you're doing those tours with people, you kind of stop and point things out to each other and talk about things and go and have a coffee there and like, you know, just kind of wander on through. But no, I didn't. It was very cool though. Very cool. What's for breakfast? Me too. Where did you tour? Melbourne City. So if you're having to farm this stuff, no, it's all good, Nab. All good. It happens. Something content. And I'm knitting, so it's fine. Born and raised in Melbourne, ditto. Ditto, and I'm finally back after 15 years away. So, yeah, reconnecting to my roots. I'm hoping that I'll actually start learning where things are in the city, because I knew Brisbane like the back of my hand. I knew most of Sydney pretty well. Like I knew where all the good spots were and how to get there, and I didn't need to open maps, open Google Maps constantly. But at the moment, I'm lost. I can wander and just have a nice time, but I don't know where stuff is. If I need to get to a place, I have to open it up on maps and figure out how to get there. Granted, Sydney is a street with maybe like a couple of other streets next to it, and Brisbane is a town with tall buildings. Melbourne's a lot bigger. Melbourne is a lot bigger. But I need to, yeah, I'm having a time. Having a time. I'll get there. It's gonna take me more than 2 days to figure it out. I've spent 2 days in Melbourne City now, so I know the area around MCEC pretty well. But that's about it. Lots to do and see, that's it, right? And it's forever changing. When I was a bit younger, my dad's a wicked foodie and I take after him a lot in that way. So he used to say when I was younger that you could have a restaurant or cafe or whatever, you could have you could eat out breakfast, lunch and dinner 3 meals a day, 7 days a week in Melbourne, and you would still never have food from every restaurant, because you wouldn't be able to keep up with the rate that new ones were opening and old ones were closing and all, like the shuffle. You know, there are some that are mainstays that have been there for donkeys, but there are definitely there are a handful that shuffle, and you'd never be able to try them all. Also, you'd go broke, but that's different. In the motherland, that's it. Melbourne food scene is life. It really is. It really, truly is. Never visited Oz. Melbourne is on my bucket list for sure. Fuck yeah. It should be. It's a spectacular place. Absolutely beautiful. And I now have 2 sit and work places up my sleeve. If I'm looking for a quiet, knuckle down and focus, get shit done kind of atmosphere, I can go to the library. Or if I'm looking to work at a slightly more casual pace with something tasty by my side, I can go to Fortress. Rooftop bars galore. Yeah, I haven't done much of the bar scene yet. The two I remember are Berlin Bar and Croft Institute, but I'm not sure if... I'm sure Berlin Bar probably still exists, but I'm not sure about Croft Institute. And they may have changed vastly since the last time I was there as well. But yeah, because I've been going in at the crack of dawn, literally, leaving the house before the sun comes up, and then hopping on a train. And I've been leaving basically with rush hour. I haven't had the opportunity to do the bars yet, but eventually I'll get there. Have any players actually confirmed that the armor can drop as not your first drop of the day? Oh yeah, absolutely. Always so jealous people who live in near cities go to Brisbane every so often. I'm just like, there are so many food places. Yeah, I am 100% a city girl. I used to live out in suburbia. Like when I was growing up, I was like even further from the city than I am now. I'm not close to the city at the moment, unfortunately. But when we move, we will be much closer. Much closer. Instead of having to get a lift to a train and then taking a train in, I'm hoping that I'll be tram distance away. But we will see. We will see. How many years is donkeys? Very, very, very long time, Izzy. It's a colloquialism for just, yeah, slang for ages. So Collingwood, full of good cafes to sit and work at. Indeed. The street has awesome Italian restaurants. It does. The bar certainly still exists. Fantastic. Last time I went to Berlin Bar was a very long time ago. I sat on the lower bunk of a bunk bed and ate a shortbread cookie and sipped on some kind of a cherry liqueur with, I think it was like a shot of chocolate vodka or something. Yeah, I don't know. It was a cocktail. It was fucking amazing. And the atmosphere is just, it was next level. Can I myself less than 30 minutes from London by train, 40 minutes. Cambridge by train, the train station's only 15-minute walk through a lovely park to get to. Brilliant. I give 15-minute train ride from the city is a killer, yeah. Yeah. I have felt really isolated being out here. When, like, living in Brisbane, we were very, very, very close to the city, like walking distance to the city. Granted, my walking distance is a bit longer than a lot of people's walking distance seems to be, but it wasn't a hike by any means. It was a nice walk into the CBD. Granted, again, Brisbane is much, much smaller than Melbourne. Melbourne has this sprawl problem. But yeah, being as far out as we are now is, it is definitely a first world problem, and I acknowledge that. But it is, regardless, it still affects my mental health, unfortunately. So yeah, going in just the once a week to kind of spend time in and amongst it has just revitalized me like nobody's business, which is really, really good. Do a drive to a train station. Oh, that was a quick one. It was. I'm trying so much, we don't have any around where I live. Oh, bugger. That's a whole thing, hey. Oh, wow. Okay, I don't have to wait. Brilliant. Does Logan Street have anything but awesome Italian restaurants? I don't think I'm even in what would be considered suburbia Lamau. Fair. I mean, after suburbia is rural. Where I grew up was kind of the borderline. It was suburbia, like you had next door neighbors and there were streets, like every street had like, you know, house, everyone had a yard. But if you went 5 minutes down the road in a car, you hit acreages. We had horse adjustments and stuff like that. So yeah, that's when you start to get into the more rural kind of areas. Wish I hadn't heard that one in the US. Can try. See people's reactions. Sounds good. Sounds like a plan. I've understood the rationale of having a low drop chance for a dragon rider manuscript for an armor for a specific drake that doesn't even mesh well with the aesthetics of the armor. I don't know. I've seen a few screenshots of people with the like using the love armor, and it looks pretty fucking good. You do have to like. I think you have to have certain like colored scale sets for it to really work properly. But I've seen a few that look gorgeous. Japanese food at Yakimono. It's like where I am. Hurstbridge Reap. There you go. There you go. Yeah, I'm not gonna go into too much detail. Like with suburb names or anything like that. For what I'm assuming should be obvious reasons, but yeah. Yeah, I moved out of, you know, borderline suburbia rural area, moved out of there and moved to Sydney, where it was a 40-minute walk and no buses really, like buses just didn't go there. 40-minute walk for me to get to university, which was in Sydney, so I went to UTS. And then I moved from there closer to the city. I was a 10-minute walk from UTS by the time I left Sydney. And then moved to Brisbane, where I was again walking distance from the city. And now here. And I'm back out in suburbia. And I'm not close to rural where I am now, but I am definitely in suburbia. So it's rough. it's a lot. Again, recognize that it's a first world problem, but a problem's a problem. So yeah, it's a fun time. I would trade mine in for a heartbreak amount. I can imagine. I'm in suburbia technically. Then they're super on the rural side. Yeah, that's fair. Well, some suburbs, like, when you have suburbia that's near a train station, it tends to get built up more. And then you've got hubs, like, if we're talking about Melbourne, for example, if we're talking about Victoria, Frankston is suburbia, but it's got a shopping mall and a cinema and a hospital, and it's quite built up. But that's because it's a hub. And then you kind of spread out from there and you get to like Mornington has a really nice shopping strip and stuff like that. But as you get kind of further and further out, it's just mostly houses. Like a whole suburb will just be houses, a primary school and a daycare. And that's it. Maybe a fish and chip shop. And that's a whole thing. It's not rural. It's still suburbia, but so is Frankston. That's just a suburban hub. Because that's where people condense to do their entertainment and shopping and outside of groceries and stuff like that, you know? So it's, yeah. As an NDA, identify as a city girl. I do, yeah, I do. I feel far more at home in a city than I do out in the country. By quite a bit. By quite a bit. Welcome back, thank you. Geelong has turned into its own city now with CBD and all, yeah. Yeah, well, it was always gonna happen. As the population rises, the hubs get denser and denser. And the sprawl, like less, like places that were rural start having housing developments and stuff set up and they become suburban. Because they need to, because we need housing. We keep going out. We keep building out and out and out and out, and it's just not working. You end up with people doing 45-minute commutes and stuff. It's not sustainable. We need to build up instead of out. Knock down 4 houses and build an apartment building that houses 200. that's how you solve the crisis. But look. In the UK, as a rule, you'll often find pubs and a fish and chip shop close together. Yes. Is there wildlife in residential areas in Australia? Yeah, there's wildlife. Well, it depends on... I'm assuming what you're meaning by wildlife is kangaroo and emu and wombat. But that's not wildlife. Spiders are wildlife. Ants are wildlife. Birds are wildlife. Like, any animal that is living, that is not a pet, is considered to be wildlife. And yes, absolutely. Wildlife fucking everywhere. Absolutely everywhere. Yes, on every street. Yeah. Yeah. Butterflies out in the yard. Birds. The occasional possum, which are not the same as the possums in America. How's transportation like in Melbourne? Is it more like some parts of the US where only a car is unconditionally mandatory? Can people get by with public transportation? In Australia in general, so I've lived in Melbourne, I've lived in Sydney, I've lived in Brisbane. So I've lived most of the East Coast cities, which are like the most populous cities in the country. And if you're near the city, you don't even need a car. Unless you're working out, like well out of the city, you do not need a car. You can public transport all the way. Melbourne is better in some ways because we have the tram system as well as buses and then trains. Trains are like your major arteries, obviously, but the tram network is in like closer to the city. So the tram network is free within the city CBD. So you can hop on a tram to go to a meeting in a different building or have lunch on the other side of the city if your break's long enough, that kind of stuff. And that's all free. And then as you leave the city, there's like an area around it that has trams that you pay for, obviously, because you get a ticket and stuff. And those are pretty frequent. And the netting of like the crisscrossing of the tram tracks is pretty good. It's not as dense as it is in the CBD, but it's pretty good. And then you get further out and the trams are like, you've got like one little spindly bit here and there going right to the ends of the tracks, and that's fine. You've then, when you've got the edge of the transition of the trams, you have your bus network, and the buses go well out. When you get to where I am, the buses are good if you need to go where the buses are going. But they take a while. Like where I am at the moment, the closest bus to me will take me to train stations, but it only goes every half hour. And that because it's suburbia, there's stops really, really frequently. So it can take you forever to go, not a very long distance. But if you're only going, short distances and stuff like that, it can be useful. Out where I am, you need a car. You need a car. But closer to the city, you absolutely don't. Most of Australia is like that. Obviously not everywhere has trams, but Sydney has a pretty good bus network and the trains are pretty good. They're okay. And they've got a light rail that goes to like a lot of the tourist spots, but that also means that it can get other folks along the way as well. And then Brisbane has a phenomenal bus network. Brisbane doesn't have any sort of light rail type dealie. They are building one, but they said it was light rail, but it's not. It's just kind of weird buses. Anyway, it's a whole thing. But their bus network is phenomenal. Absolutely phenomenal. They have separate busways and all this kind of stuff, which just, you don't really see them that much in, like a separate busway being, this is a place that cars can't go. It's only for buses. And they've got like proper built up, like, you see a train station, some of them also have bus stations attached because of the thoroughfare of buses through there and stuff. So yeah, the bus network in Brisbane is pretty good. And the trains are also not bad. But again, you got to live near one. So as you get out into suburbia, you need a car. You need a car. Trams everywhere. Yeah, in Melbourne. But that's like in Melbourne. Once you start getting out, there are no trams anywhere. It's only closer to the CBD. Kangaroos everywhere the further out you go. It's very nice, it is, yeah. That's always where I find the distinctions weird. Because I live somewhere with a cinema, shopping centre, multiple schools and stuff, the population overall is like less than 20k. That's definitely not rural though. If you can see your neighbour's house, it's not rural. It's suburban. I'd say that's it's oversimplified, but I think that's a pretty simple kind of, because when you're talking rural, you're talking acreages. You're talking, you have to have a ride-on mower, and you may have horses, or you've got a bigger shed that's like 2 stories tall that you could rent out for weddings. Like, do you know, that kind of, that's rural to me. But let's find the definition of it, because I'm curious now. In relating to or characteristic of the countryside rather than the town. There you go. What is rural area in Australia? The term rural and remote encompasses all areas outside Australia's major cities. Using the Australian Standard Geographical Classification System, these areas are classified as inner regional, outer regional, remote, or very remote. Okay. What am I? Let's find what we're classified as. It can be difficult to assess the implications of remote. Oh, this is for health. This is the Australian Institute of Health and Welfare. Urban areas usually refer to cities, suburbs, and towns. Rural areas usually refer to villages. Urban areas have more development in terms of access to infrastructure and connectivity, like airports, ports, railways, housing, roads, etc. Rural areas usually don't have much development in terms of infrastructure. Yeah. A rural area is an open swath of land that has few homes or other buildings, and not very many people. A rural area's population density is very ... low. Many people live in a city or urban area. Their homes and businesses are located very close to one another. In a rural area, there are fewer people and their homes and businesses are located far away from one another. So I think 20k is probably quite high. In the United States, the Census Bureau classifies a rural area as a town with fewer than 1,000 people per 2.6 square mile, and surrounding areas with fewer than 500 people per 2.6 square kilometers or square mile. That should help with the definition-y bit there. Zones, indeed. Once years ago when I lived in what was considered the main street of the place I lived, we had a kangaroo in our driveway. Buses can be hard, especially with traffic. They can be, yeah. Which is why Brisbane's bus network was so fantastic, because in the inner city area, where you'd be affected most by the traffic, it was all busways, and it was underground. It is underground, I should say. Like, you go down, and there's, like, underground, like a metro, but like bus rail, like bus lanes, all that kind of stuff, and then they come out and then they go on bus lanes, which are like often bridges and stuff, and then once they get out to the suburbs is when they go onto the proper streets. Like, it's quite well designed. It still doesn't serve the population quite properly, like they've got issues, but so does bloody everywhere. So what car do you drive? I don't have a license, Resto. Any car I drove would be illegal. Tank queues on a light side tonight. Brilliant. Bus network in Brisbane is pretty good if you want to go where the bus is going. I mean, that's with you could say that with literally anywhere though, dude. I live in Europe. When I talk with people from some parts of the US, I'm always surprised about how having a car is as much of an essential living as food or housing is. Yeah, well, because you got to get to the places where the food is. I know a group on farms. They go, yeah. Do you have rare wild possums, squirrels, cats? That's about it for land animals. How about bearded dragons? Got one as a pet. It'd be cool to see hanging around. Mills live in a town with less than 100 people, but all the houses are on the main street in small clusters. I swear some areas are both rural and suburban all in one. Well, that's like, you can get onto that borderline. That's when, you know, it's the edge of the town, the edge of the suburb kind of thing. Edge of suburbia. But that's definitely a thing, yeah. Well, urban is like, yeah, borderline cities. Decent public transit design. It is, yeah. Brisbane did pretty well with that. It's now seeing issues because there aren't enough buses to shepherd all the people. And there's not, like, even if they put more buses on the road, all it would do is add to congestion of the busways. So it's, yeah. As you as well, if you don't live in a big city, you pretty much need a car. Correct. Pretty much anywhere in the world. If you're living outside of a city centre, you will usually need a car. Thank you, Nab. In Belgium, it is very common as well to have cars be a part of your salary. Yeah. If there's a metro train line at all in the area, it's more or less suburban. Yeah. Yeah. I mean, here in Victoria, we have the V line, which is a country train, basically. Used to be, like, used for just shipping coal and stuff like that. But then they, you know, they were like, hey, there are people living along this line and we need to transport them. So now they have passenger cars and more passenger cars as the days go by. But yeah, it's interesting. Hey. I think I'm almost done with this gauge swatch. I have to do another count of the rows, but I think I'm approaching 30. And then I just have to do 4 in a different stitch to make a border. But this is my last tune. I thought of it as suburban versus rural, mostly regional. Yeah, fair enough. Fair enough. Yeah, there are lots and lots of different words out there that can be used to describe places. And as with everything in life, it is very difficult to put things into neat boxes. 660 attempts. I've got a few tunes in the 90s for tokens though, so I'll definitely be buying the toy tomorrow. Which one? Chromie installment to save my life. She's outside of the there's the cathedral and then there's the one that's like northeast from there. Old Town, I think. And then she's out the back there. There's also a little hourglass on your map. Which one? Anyway, outside the capital cities. Next, we've got an NA account, only got 3 alts. Only need 1 of them, that's it. This time next year, already rolling a druid. Yes, nice. About tonight. I hope you find her. She's outside the Dwarven district. Dwarven, that's the one, not Old Town. Sorry, I got them wrong. Thank you, Junie. Thank you, Dude, for offering your help as well. Right. There's a poll. Oh, hello.
Can I borrow you for a second?
Yeah, of course. Be right back. Right. Let me finish this and I'll explain what just happened. Don't drop. Good. This. And what's another category? That one. Let me give it 5 minutes so I can tell the story. Okay. Yes, near the embassy. That's it. That's it. Isn't it awesome? Easy. This is Chair. He's the most supportive member of the community. Thank you, Dupe. Yes. Always has fears back. The phantom googly eyes known as injured. Are they? No. They would have been, but they are not. So, Jas called me out of the room, and I followed him to the kitchen, where he said, right, I started making dinner. I said, yeah. He said, then I started cutting the chicken, and I stepped into the kitchen and I went, oh. I could smell the chicken from across the kitchen. I was like, right, that chicken is expired. He's gone, so what would you like for dinner? And I said, I don't know, what have we got? And he's gone, vegetables. I was like, right, okay, good. The options are takeout or vegetables. And I was like, I'm kind of feeling vegetables. And then I realized it's 9 o'clock. I'm like, right, the vegetables will take too long to cook. We will have takeout. So we're now having KFC for dinner. Still chicken. We stuck to the plan. It's just a different kind of chicken. Yeah, that's, they went bad before the date on the label. That's not great. And they weren't stored weirdly or anything. They were just in the fridge. But they went bad before the label, which, before the date on the label, which is not ideal. Good. Yeah. You're farming the 2 dailies as well. I don't need them, Yen. So no, I'm not doing the 2 dailies. Just a bit ripe. Yeah, no, I think the first thing he said was, what do you want for dinner? And we were standing looking at this chicken partially chopped on a chopping board. And he said, what do you want for dinner? I said, not that. So, yeah, yeah, that's a bit unfortunate. Nando's, yeah, no, I don't think Nando's is open at this time of night, and there isn't one near us anyway. Where's the chicken? In the bin now. Chicken just chooses evil. You're absolutely correct. Exactly, still got chicken either way. Did they have yellow film on the outside? The pieces of chicken, like the chicken thighs, there was a little bit that looked a bit off to me, but it might just be because I've been sitting here with this beam of light burning my eyes. But you didn't need to look at it, you could smell it. It was not right. Didn't need to look at it. I am now going, hey, fantastic. Buy some lunch, enjoy, Sen, enjoy. All the best, whatever the poll makes you do. Thank you very much, Donna. I hope we get more points too. Bill here at one point, whiff of nasty when they got the steak out to cook. Nah, it's fine. Yeah, nah. You can eat that. I will not. My meds for my autoimmune stuff make me particularly susceptible to food poisoning, particularly susceptible to bacterial infections specifically. And the last time I had food poisoning due to undercooked chicken, it wasn't bad chicken, but it was undercooked. And only marginally, I didn't notice a texture difference. It was only marginally undercooked. I ended up basically not functional for 2 days and then in hospital because we got real worried. I was really, really just totally unwell. I couldn't move. Even the only time I was able to move was when I was able to get myself to the bathroom, basically. Couldn't eat, couldn't drink, couldn't anything for 2 full days. And then got off to the doctor, and the doctor said, right. So, either this is food poisoning exacerbated by your medication turning off your immune system slightly, or it's a side effect of your meds. If it's a side effect of your meds, you've got 48 hours. So here's your option. Either I call you an ambulance to go to the hospital to get a blood test because they can get your bloods back immediately, whereas we have to wait 24 hours. Or you can drive there yourself. I recommend you drive there yourself because if we call for an ambulance, you will be lowest priority because you are at a place of medical doodads already. And I'm like, right, okay. So yeah, got in the car and went to the hospital. Turns out it was food poisoning. But that was, you know what? If I wasn't so sick, I would have been terrified. Really? Okay. If I wasn't so unbelievably sick at the time, I would have been terrified. But yeah, I was barely able to think, so I was not as scared as I could have been. Roll 23. 2. We are leveling a warlock. Oh my god, that's hell yeah. Delicious. It's basically just like the closest fast food joint that'll be open this late. Go with the nose, that's it, that's it. Enjoy your lurk, Ali. Yeah, no, that's no good. Yep, agreed. Enjoy the pole task. I will. They cooked it first bite. They took, yeah, nah, yep. Salmonella poisoning. Yummy. That's it. That's it. Recommend against letting oneself get into such a state. Yep, basically. What's your fave class in WoW? Mage. I main a mage, and I have since Burning Crusade when I started playing. Just a fire mage, yeah, specifically fire mage, but yeah, mage is definitely my favorite class. Where's the I'm not a paladin. Correct. Where's the Dream Surge? Currently. Oh gosh. Oh man, I am sleepy. Eldrassus again. Jesus, okay. It's been that long since we did leveling. Fear is the not paladin commonly called mage. Oh, far out. Okay, whoa, wrong way. Paladin is just a mage let loose in the armor shop and only allowed church-approved spell books is basically the same thing. Oh no. That's funny. Oh dear. Let us discover the Valdrakken flight path. Oh, we've got the wrong neck on. And a wrong ring. Good.
For the glory of the dragons.
Da 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 dum. Ooh, this one.
The Isles have awakened.
When I was still a corpo stooge, lines like that is why they had me go over all public-facing docs when the subject was tense.
Hello.
Oh dear. Oh dear. So, taking bets on where this tune is going to end up level-wise. She's starting at 23%
Yeah.
of 62. I think she might get to 68, honestly. Should be pretty- oh, shit. It should be pretty good. This tune has never been to the Dragon Isles. $82, 68.3, 68.34. Uh, 69, yeah, you reckon?
May I have a word with you?
No, you may not. Oh no, wait, it's up, isn't it? Oh, why am I- no, rotate the right way. It makes me feel so sick flying straight up a building with the building over the head rather than, like, facing it. It's weird. I'd say 68, yeah.
Forward, champion. There is something I wish to share with you.
We secured the Azure archives.
Allow me to introduce you to Captain Trine. She oversees security here in Valdrakken.
Root out any primalist. The scale sworn of Valdrakken. Stand ready.
I'm not accepting a dungeon quest. I know I can do them with followers, it takes too long. Not doing it. 67.8. Like, teasingly close. That's roughly where we were ending up when the tunes were 61 to start with. So I think they will tip over into 67, but not by too much. Sorry, tip over into 68, but not by much. That's my guess. Maybe like 68.2 or something. Maybe.
The waters flow again.
Dum, da, 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 dum. Right above the highs, so anything over 69. The price is right, yep. My only issue is if I can survive until the tune has finished Eldrassus. I'm sleepy. Although I am going to be given delicious food.
To see them return.
So maybe the maybe the Kufk will You just have a line of 68, yeah. Metformin is good for me, long acting insulin needs to be taken. The thing that does the best when I do something diabetically foolish is to drink 24 ounces of water at the same time. Something's really determined to sell a bunch of different things at 66.666. AH moment, oh my goodness. It might just be their add-ons doing it though as well. Which is funny. Energizing power of KFC. More the fact that I'm getting a can of Mountain Dew. You see, rumors it's even better on the bottom of the world, literally on my bucket list. Should I ever get to visit? It varies wildly from store to store.
By the Sunwell.
Wildly. Di, thank you so much for the resub.
I doubt the
11 months, my goodness.
To discuss their plans, but we may still overhear
Bottom.
something.
Ob is referring to Australia.
Looks like you are inspecting one of the holding
Let's go see
chests.
bucket of chicken. Yeah. I'd say I might keep that in mind. It's a lot of water for the amount of time I spend doing diabetically foolish things, Lamel. Yeah, look. They're less foolish when I don't have diabetes.
Apologies. There is nothing here awaiting you.
What do you mean? Commander Aranog said it would be here.
I have not seen him.
Real sometimes.
Come to think of it, I
Sure,
have
yeah.
not seen anyone from
You them out,
Southport
yeah.
come by today.
Lucky me indeed.
Very strange.
Lucky me indeed. It's being the most important. The globe is, of course, properly oriented with Australia on the bottom, or so I was taught when I was young, literally about the USA part. Old habits die hard. I mean, we are referred to as down under. Where we're not on the, like, the base of the globe. That would be Antarctica. But we are definitely, like, on like, if you've got, we're kind of, you know, yeah. Depends on which town's KFC. Yeah, that's it wildly differs. There was one place in Brisbane where every single time we went, it was undeniably amazing. No variation. It was always fucking awesome. It was also, it happened to be that we always went at a similar time of day, and it was always when like a lot of people would be going, and it's on like a main thoroughfare. From like the city to the suburbs kind of thing. So chances are it was because they were having to cook a bunch of shit fresh. But then there are some places I've been to where the whole thing is just not great. It's not bad. Like it feels, it temperature wise, it's obviously freshly cooked, but it's just not right. Like, I don't know, it's just not, it's not bad. It's not off. It's not going to make you sick. It's just not super appetizing, you know? But yeah, it varies wildly store to store. Which it shouldn't, given that it's a fast food chain like that, but it does.
Everyone comes to the roasted ram eventually. Grab a drink to blend in, but keep your wits about you.
Just giving my moment is located in Oz. There's two stores roughly the same distance away. One has the tiniest tenders and the other has massive ones. No idea why. That is so strange. Unfortunately, it's been super dry recently. Go-to KFC order has been chips and gravy. Oh. I'm not a huge fan of the gravy at KFC, and I know that that's sacrilege, but I grew up with traditional, you know, powdered Gravox dissolved in the drippings of the roasted meat. Kind of like that's gravy. So the stuff that you get from almost anywhere. Some places like the chip shops that do it with like it's still the same kind of gravy, but there's I don't know what they do with it, but it's just better. But the KFC stuff is always under-seasoned. Like it's just I don't know how you can fuck up powdered gravy. But it's just not seasoned well enough ever.
Good day.
So yeah, the KFC gravy is not my favorite, unfortunately. KFC here is okay food-wise, too expensive for what you get, yeah. I mean that's food in general though, at the moment. I mean, I feel like at least here. everything's just so expensive for what you get.
Welcome.
But I do imagine some places be more than others. Hey, Kenzie.
Welcome.
Some KFC stores are so bad, it shouldn't be legal, right?
Life awaits you.
MSG, fuck yes. MSG is the fucking bomb. Monosodium glutamate. Used to be a food place in our shopping centre. Food court that had the best gravy. Unfortunately, they shut a few years ago. Yeah. Sounds about right. I'm two drugs, but I'll snort MSG. Fuck yeah, Azzy. Of course, do not do this at home. No doubt it would fuck up your sinuses and you'd end up getting very, very sick, but fuck yes. I swear sometimes MSG is what they wrote about in the fucking Bible. You know, manna from the heavens? Fuck this, you know, cracker bullshit. Nah, it's MS fucking G. Yeah. My heart goes out to those with an MSG sensitivity or allergy or whatever. I had a friend in high school who was completely allergic. Like, could not touch the stuff. Oh. That would suck. Big time. Buy bag of it, try add it to my weekly meals. I mean, you can buy MSG as a seasoning. Not usually from like your Coles and Woolworths, but you can absolutely buy it. It's not this like chemical byproduct that they only sell to commercial manufacturers or anything. You can totally buy it. Yeah, Asian supermarkets, 100%. Legit, the best places on earth. Can we agree? Fuck. Asian stores for the win. Agreed. Hard agree. Asian greengrocers as well? Hell yes. Hell yes. Here it's sold on store shelves with a normal salt brand name accent seasoning. There you go. There you go. I wonder if you can get it at like Coles and Woolies these days. Yeah, racism. There's a post on Reddit here saying why don't large supermarkets in Australia such as Woolworths and Coles sell MSG, and it's racism. And there's so many of these comments are just literally the word racism. But I wonder, because I was wondering if we had something like equivalent to accent here, but I don't. Hang on. Oh no, that's, never mind. No. Alright, yeah, it doesn't, like, it's not bringing up much, so yeah. Such a good pastime. It is, absolutely. Try to avoid fast food lately, keep my anger levels down. Around here, 85-95% of the time the order window special course is wrong. There's something wrong more than right. Yeah, good question. I would say probably down to poor training. Easy. Especially if it's like fast food places often have younger employees with high turnover because they'll work there for however long and you know, maybe a few months or something, and they'll either find something quote unquote better or they're just doing it as like a summer job or something. Like it's a thing. And so yeah, the massive turnover with training will mean the massive turnover with staff will mean that the training is subpar. And a lot of the stuff, like orders and things on the screens that come through are all in shorthand. So if the shorthand is misinterpreted, you know, it just kind of, and then not only before it even gets to the screen, hitting the wrong button on the POS, the point of sale system, going through to misinterpreting the shorthand on the screen, going through to misinterpreting the shorthand that, you know, it might be on the bags or whatever. Like there are so many places along that whole chain and so many individuals involved in putting that order together that there's a lot of places where it can go wrong. Add to that, you know, high turnover and young staff, and yeah, you end up with subpar stuff. But hey, look, avoiding fast food is probably better for your health in more ways than one. A bunch of vegetables are an absolute godsend. When I was unemployed in Sydney, probably would have had to skip meals if not for the Saints of Marrickville. I know what I've seen cool. Yeah, I remember when they used to sell NutraSweet aspartame as a standalone sweetener. I wish MSG sensitivity is better known. Sometimes people get sick from Vietnamese food. They think it's because the food is unhygienic. Usually it's MSG. That's it, Krusty. That's it. And that doesn't help in Australia with the whole racism thing either, does it? Like, it all just feeds into each other. But yeah, no, MSG sensitivity is 100% a thing. Right from like sensitivities that make you like feel a little upset in the tummy and stuff, right the way through to proper fucking allergies where you break out in a rash, have your throat close up, all the things, right? There's like, it absolutely exists. And yeah, no, it should definitely be spoken about more. Agree. And welcome on in. I hope you're doing well today. Thanks for joining us. Liz app wanted to show me mugs. Coles app just shows me pasta and sauce packets. Probably because there's MSG in the sauce. I'm inclined to think they mostly just don't give a shit, but what you say makes sense, yeah. I mean, there's also, yeah, you'll absolutely have bad employees as well that exacerbate the rest of the problems. Like, nowhere is immune to poor employees. Ugh. Okay. Oh, wait, these two. We'll start here. Excuse me, sometimes gives me headaches. You can always taste it when there's too much. Yeah. Yep. One of the parts of things, and it's because it says no added MSG. Yeah. And there's no, like, to be clear, if you have a sensitivity or an allergy, you 100% should avoid it. Oh yeah? Yep, good. If you don't have a sensitivity, there is nothing wrong with MSG. It is just another seasoning. In Australia, it was demonized, and it was this whole big kind of, oh, it's so unhealthy, it's really bad for you, it can cause cancer, rah, rah, rah. It cannot. It does not. It's not necessarily a good for you. It's not a superfood, but it's not bad for you either. The whole thing was purely driven by fucking racism. Which is disgusting. But, you know, Australia. There were so many studies done, and it just isn't. It just isn't. The main ingredients in reduced salt tomato sauce, yes. Processing, but it's so good, it is. It is. Pretty demonized here in the US too, probably till the 2010s. Yeah. Food Standards Australia would say if there was an issue, salt and processed sodium specifically is far more of an issue in modern Western diets. It is, yeah. But it's still the law here in Australia that it has to be, like, I mean, It said that it has to be on the label if it has MSG, but I think that just means maybe in the ingredients listing, which makes sense though. You have to list all the ingredients. So you should. But yeah, it's like you do not need to. The fact that we still have things labeled as no added MSG. Yeah. You don't need it to be, you don't need to know that. Not like you need to know that there's no added sugar or something. Thank you. I'm guessing they ran out of original tenders.
I don't know. And Fiamma drink.
Yes. Watch as I invigorate before your eyes. Thank you.
Bye.
How was the trip?
Wasn't too bad, but I completely went past it the first time because they don't have a giant glowing sign. They have a giant sign.
It's turned off.
It just doesn't turn on.
Or it isn't currently turned on because it's 9:30 at night and they're closing up.
This was packed.
Of course the place was packed. It's Friday night. I need salt. Good. And McDonald's sweet and sour sauce from the fridge. This should be still good, right? Yeah, it's fine. I think. Label it just like other potential allergens. Correct. That's it. Oh, actually, maybe not. Interesting. It says best before, not used by. How can a sauce... It's jelly. It says best before 19th of October 2023. It is solid. Sugar! Yeah, so I think this is probably not... Is there MSG? It is, yeah, it is. But, it contains wheat, gluten, and soy. It tastes fine, but it is absolutely solid. It doesn't taste bad. But it doesn't taste like regular sweet and sour. I'm good. I'll leave it. Yeah. I think the loss of flavor has affected it too much for my taste buds. Whoop. I don't, but you can suggest gifts. There is a suggest a gift section if you think there's something I should have in my life. Flavor MSG downing large amounts of Doritos. Exactly. Sugar. That's it. It was indeed solid, Mark. Should have sweet and sour MSG. I simply I would urge you not to eat that. Why? It's been in a fridge though. Like it's been sealed and in a fridge. Jesus, easy. Yeah, that's all sorts of stupid. My condolences. Most of my desk. Yeah, if they ever give me too much sauce, never too much sauce, but if they ever give me ones that I don't use, I always take them home and stick them in the fridge. Now I know I'll have to check the use bys because they're actually, or the best befores because they're actually thingy. Since for Florida, used to have much trouble with people putting out our dried tomatoes at high levels of naturally occurring MSG. Same for the palm cheese from our booth neighbor. Yeah. Yeah, MSG is not the devil, people. He goes far too hard. They were out of the original wraps, so this is a zinger wrap. It's gonna be fun. The worst thing about Florida. So I've heard. I hear you have men there. What, from Cole, from Coles or like Amazon Diet? Because that pack of the barbecue ones, that's from Amazon. Mr. KFC. It is good. Men. Easy, as in like M-E-N, men. Males of the adult variety. It was a joking reference to Florida man and therefore Florida men. Yeah. Sorry, it was probably a little too subtle, my apologies. You see twister wraps? This is not a... I don't think this is a twist... Do they call it a twister wrap still? Oh, they do call it a twister, okay. I missed the barbecue crunch twisters. Like, how hard is it? How hard is it to put barbecue sauce on my twister? Florida man. Okay, good. I'm glad you got it too, because it was like, you know, when people say things that are like subtle and then like they could also be like, it could also be like a sexist dig, and like, do you know, it was supposed to be like a tongue-in-cheek. But I think I got a little too intellectual. Which is a problem I have regularly. I overthink everything. I'm gonna wear some men here, but yeah, men suck too. Everybody sucks. Everybody. See, all twisters in general, agreed. He screamed out by an enraged hipster that was certain that MSG is only a chemical they make to addict us to bad foods. It's both amusing and deeply annoying. It looks very yummy. It is very yummy. It is warm. Not temperature-wise, like spicy. It is warm. I do not do well with spice. But there is no doubt that this will be very tasty for me and potentially very entertaining for you. See, I haven't had barbecue sauce them. I could. But sometimes they charge me more for that and like get fucked. No, I mean, yes, but I wanted a wrap. I wanted the original, but they were sold out of the original. So just texted me and I said, that's fine, I'll have the zinger instead. Because I just wanted to make it nice and simple, you know? And so, yeah, no, I don't mind the zinger. It's just not my first choice. I was gonna say, I wouldn't take something like that personal. Are you sure I didn't miss it? Of course, no, of course. It's good to do that, especially when it's just by text as well. Where like we have people that come in here quite often, And like one of the first things they'll say will be something that's like, I beg your fucking pardon, you know? And so I tend to try to assume that it's just a joke that's landed badly because there's no tone or body language or whatever associated with it. And kind of go, like, I don't understand. Like, what do you mean? Kind of thing. Or ask a question about it to verify, like, is this a genuinely held belief? Or is this a joke that does not work in a chat room? And sometimes, yeah, it's like, yeah, look, I was trying to crack a joke. It didn't really, it didn't come out the way I wanted it to. And I'm like, yeah, no, that's totally fine, not a worry. And then we get some people who respond without answering the question and just tell me to show off my tits, and then we ban them. So that's nice. Yeah, look, the internet is a wonderful place. The snow crab's here, not the full-size wraps like that. Oh no, that's unfortunate. You take a birders with extra super sauce. Oh no. Oh dear. Just be careful with that. Just be careful with that. Spicy food, including sauces, can cause damage to mucous membranes. Be careful. It's real too. Yeah, of course. Back and forth with you, of course. Yeah. The delivery matters. It does. It really, truly does. Not just the delivery though. Also, like, excuse me, having a rapport with the person. Like, there are some things that if one of you guys said it to me, I'd be like, I beg your fucking pardon. But there are a couple of friends of mine who I've known for years who, if they said that to me, I'd be like, yeah, all right. And give it right back to them, you know? Like, it's... Some people really fail to understand the intricacies of human interaction. There are, of course, reasons for that. There are a bunch of reasons that could mean... There are a bunch of things that could mean a person simply does not understand it. And they see somebody else having an interaction and they both very much enjoy themselves. And so they try to recreate that feeling with a person, like another person themselves, but it's just a different kind of relationship and they don't understand that. And that, look, it's all learning experiences, right? It's all learning experiences. But there are some people who are just dickheads. There are some people who are just dickheads. And that's not okay. It makes a huge difference. Someone asked that, just Google the birds and show them that. I've hacked a shirt on for this makes a play on words. Yeah. I'm confused by people that do that for you. There's an endless stream of men, women to get naked for you. How small is your life? You need to demand a person not doing so does it for you. So sad. Yeah, it's there is an element of the control thing there. It's you don't do this for anyone, but you'll do it when I ask you to. And also you don't want to do this, but I'm going to convince you to do it. There's a few, and that's just two examples. There's a massive range of mindsets in there. Like when I use the word kink doesn't necessarily mean something super duper extreme and out there and involving props and costumes. Like sometimes a kink is something very simple, very subtle, but it just, that's what they need and that's how they'll get off, you know? And that's fine. Safe, sane, and consensual. Emphasis here on this discussion on the consensual. Like, if they say no, respect it and move on. But also, you know, no context. If you come into a conversation about fucking KFC and ask for pornography, chances are you're gonna get banned. But yeah, it's, common sense is not very common, as we've all heard the adage, no doubt. And sometimes there are genuine reasons for that, but a lot of the time there aren't. I remember the, there's something that I found really interesting talking about, you know what? Fuck this, while we're having a chat, let's do this. One of the things about like not rocking the boat, and I know this is not exactly the same as having like a Twitch chat or something like that, but talking about family members who are unpalatable, if in whatever way. Maybe it's a creepy relative or someone who's racist or someone who's sexist or whatever it happens to be, right? Someone who doesn't quite get it. And, they'll just let them go off. They'll have their little rants about whatever minority is pissing them off this week. And everyone else is like, oh, no, don't call it out. Just let him get it out of his system or let her get it out of her system or whatever. And just don't rock the boat. Don't call it out. Don't make a big deal. Just let it happen and then we'll move on, kind of thing. And I remember like specifically talking about not rocking the boat when you're not the one rocking. If you call it out, you are not the one rocking the boat. The person with the outrageous, stupid fucking views is the one rocking the boat. Everyone else is trying to stabilize it again. You're just trying to rock it a little bit harder to knock the idiot who's standing up out the boat. And that just... calling it out when you see it is so goddamn important. And that includes places like this. Often, I will just ignore it. I think and it can be kind of difficult, like, do we, as chat, as viewers, because I mean, I watch other streams on Twitch and stuff as well. As viewers, if you see something like that, do you call it out? Do you chastise them? Do you kind of engage in that? Because sometimes they are just looking for attention. And so by engaging them and telling them we don't do that here, can give them what they were looking for. And so one of the safest things to do is to follow the streamer's lead. If you see it and it just gets deleted and no one mentions it, it didn't happen, good. Moving on with that. But if the streamer calls it out and says, hey, that's not on, get the fuck out of here, then feel free to engage on that. Like, get into it, have a conversation about it, because it is important to discuss those things sometimes. But sometimes, when you've been having it just a little too much, having the discussion again is like the last thing you want to do. And so you just get rid of them and move the fuck on. Also, all praise auto-mod. I know it has false positives, but, excuse me, the kind of shit that it saves us from having to see. And even if you don't talk about it, just seeing something like that can change moods, can change vibes, all that kind of stuff. So having auto-mod block it before it even makes it there, it means that the stream can literally just continue on as it was and vibes intact, and I love that. But yeah, it's a whole thing. Especially if you can't hear our tone. That's it, easy. That's it. One thing that's really important for me, people say stupid shit. I say stupid shit. Like, we're human. We do things, right? We go, oh, this is gonna sound hilarious and awesome, and then we say it and we go, oh, that did not hit the way I wanted it to. Oh shit, I should apologize. It happens. If I see something I'm not happy about, and I've got the spoons to do it, I'll confront it, and I'll call it out. But that doesn't mean that I hate you, or that I will hold a grudge against you, or that every time I see you talk in chat, I may be like, that was that person who said that bad thing. Nah, fuck that. We all make mistakes. As long as I can call it out and be like, hey, not comfortable with that. Here's why. Maybe don't do that. Cool. No worries. Moving on. Like, that's all it is. I don't hold grudge. But when people start fighting me back on it, and start saying, oh, but, and this, and oh, but this was, that's not how I meant it. You're just reading into things, blah, blah, blah. That starts getting, I'm happy to have a discussion about it to an extent, but being argumentative about it is not, there's a difference between an argument and a discussion, but I don't hold grudges with that kind of shit because it's not worth it. And I know shit can come out wrong sometimes. But it is still, you guys have the ability to type something out and then pause before you hit enter. I don't. I just bleh. But no, especially when making potentially questionable jokes and things like that, make use of your privilege of being able to check it again before it passes the filter. Enjoy the VOD, Mike. Yes. No, you sick? Me? Huh? I'm always sick. Yeah, I have chronic illnesses. This can be a kink. Anything can be a kink. This isn't the classic joke. I'm sick too. Oh no, Doc, I'm sorry to hear that. Hope you feel better soon. Humans are funny bunch. I swear aliens would look at us at a hole from distance. Yeah, nah, we'll pull it to the next planet. Fucking oath. Yeah. Here, die. Agreed. The behavior allows me. Yeah, the standard you walk past is the standard you accept. I use it a lot in reference to WoW chat. If you see somebody spouting racist bullshit in general, and you don't report it, you walk past it, that's the standard. The standard is racism, and if you walk past it, what you're saying is, that's okay to be there. You can't ban the person, you can't make a decision on muting them on chat or anything like that, but what you can do is bring the behavior to the attention of the powers that be. The standard you walk past is the standard you accept. If you walk past something without saying something, you are acknowledging that is okay to be here. The exception to that, of course, is if it is unsafe for you to do so. If it is unsafe for you to call it out. In game, right-click report, done. But in real life, sometimes that can be dangerous. Calling it out can get you into physical trouble. It can get you into like emotional trouble, mental health issues and stuff like that. If, that kind of interaction and stuff like that. As long as it is safe for you to do so. Safe in all meanings of the word. Wow. What do you think about when someone starts talking about something deep like physics consciousness in the same paragraph instead of sports or something? It's usually my mistake. I don't have any issue with that. I don't have any issue with that at all. There may be days that I just can't connect with the conversation because my brain is but that doesn't mean I'm going to stop the conversation from happening. And there may well be other people in chat who will engage with it as well. Not all conversations in my particular chat are with me. I will still read all the messages just in case there's something I think I can contribute to or if there's something I need to pay attention to, but not all conversations in my chat involve me, and I'm okay with that. Man, all the regulars, so much love. Agreed. Most of the time in chats I just leave instead of calling out people being redacted. Yeah. And that's the issue. That's why it's so important for me to address that sometimes and make sure that we clean up chat because, excuse me, I'm trying to grow, not shrink. If you're out here before, I've also been called out rightly so super space. Yeah, that's it. We're not like, oi, you fucked up, you're a terrible person. It's none of that crap. Like that's just, it's not like it's all a learning opportunity. Open, honest, respectful communication. That's it. Hey, Natty, welcome back. Hope you're doing well. People honestly just argue to be a pain in the... Oh yeah, for sure. Absolutely. They also do it because they're defensive. They feel like they've been called out and so they feel attacked. And so they're trying to defend themselves. They're getting defensive and then that results in, oh, but, and that argumentative. And that, look, I get it. But it's important sometimes, especially as, adults. This is not a stream for children. Twitch is not a place for children. And we have had a few folks who have been quite obviously a bit younger Still, you know, allowed to be on Twitch over 13 and stuff, but and some things have just been a little bit over their heads. And there's nothing wrong with that. Like, you know, you can't just, like, you don't know I mean, they think they know everything sometimes, but like, I didn't know shit when I was that age. I thought I did, but I didn't. And sometimes it's beneficial for them to be part of the conversation so they can learn, but then other times, nah. To be clear, I still don't know everything. The difference is I know that I don't know everything. How many times I stop typing halfway through? And see, once people start arguing, believe that opens doors for escalation. It can. It absolutely can. And sometimes that ends up in a timeout or a ban. But I try to avoid that if possible. It's not always possible. I've got a very long ban list. Inability to not address things. Probably much more family back south. My dense one thoughts. There you go. And look, when you've lived all of your life believing something to be the truth, it can be really hard to have that challenge. Really hard. But, you know, it's not our responsibility in the end. This could really use some avocado. Next time. You look at workplace conduct. If your work has an employee assistance line, they can usually provide some really solid guidelines on how to deal with, address such behavior without escalating. Yeah, absolutely. And those tips aren't just useful in the workplace either. If you get that kind of training, it is so useful in, like, general life. All good vibes in here. Thank you, Prehistoric. I try. Like, I try really hard to maintain that kind of level. Sometimes it doesn't. Like, sometimes it's a bit kind of, ugh. But for the most part, I think we do all right. I was taking Mythic Plus once because they were vulgar in chat as soon as I joined. Not going to repeat what they said. Yeah. Good call. Good call. Standard you walk past is the standard you accept, but equally important for people to recognize, and this is something a lot of guys also need to learn, is that stonewalling is, in and of itself, a form of communication. Yes. Yep. Everything you do is communication. From where you look to how you stand to your facial expression to the words that you use, like or don't use. If someone's not responding to you, then also engage in some self-reflection on why that may be, and if you have a part in that, potentially, yeah. I don't have issues in person, I can handle it myself. In those situations, people act differently anyway. Someone's doing unacceptable on Twitch with reasonably ascertained shitty intentions. Just kick your fables since that's the option available. That's it. That's it. But yeah, no, the mods, like, the mod team here know me and my methods pretty fucking well. They tend to kind of just leave it for a second. And it's funny. I'll be reading through things and then, like, the next message in the conversation we're having will come through. And I'll skim it. And I'll reach for my mouse. And halfway there, one of the mods has been like, "Nup, that's the line, bonk." And I'm like, yes. Like, I would not be able to do any of this shit without the mods. And like Duke praised before, like, it's, yeah. They are a huge, huge part of the culture here. And I love it. Hey, Daz, welcome back. That's called wisdom, knowing you don't know everything. That's it. Knowing you don't know anything. I mean, also true, but that's it, Bubbles. That's it. Does your KFC have avocado? No. No, KFC does not have avo. I have an avo in the kitchen. Just one. Such a button. Props, right? How good's that? You time to grill some eye fillet. Fuck yeah, die. Do the thing. So the Zam guy, he's usually at fault. Honest to goodness, Zam's amazing. I know it's the meme to blame Zam, but Zam's amazing. The conversation we had in mod chat today was hilarious. It was only half a discussion, like half a conversation, and it was still hilarious. Thank you, dude. High five. Mmm. Hey Scooby, welcome in. Thank you for joining us. Yeah, Avos are fucked here too. I don't know how much they are exactly, but they ain't cheap. I get a subscription box of fruit and veg. So I pay 30 Australian and $4.95 shipping. So roughly $35 to get a box like this, just stuffed full of random fruit and veg. Just stuff that's in season and things, which is so, so good. And because it's coming from a greengrocer that's existed for like 40, 50 years now or something, it's all super duper fresh and it stays fresh for longer as well. My fridge at the moment is chock-a-block full of vegetables. It's so good.
Why, the sun
and the last two, and I get it weekly, the last 2 weeks, there's been an avocado in the box. Actually, no, maybe the last 3 weeks. There's been one singular avocado in the box. So it's, yeah, it's been a bit of a treat.
Why, the sun will.
Easy, thank you so much for the sub and the gifted sub as well. Much appreciated. Much appreciated. Do you have a food box service or does your local supermarket deliver what you order? How does that work in there? There are like meal delivery services like HelloFresh and things like that. We do have those here, but I don't use them. They're overpriced as fuck. What I order is it's not from a supermarket or a chain. It's a very specific greengrocer it's like a one-off greengrocer that delivers to a good chunk of Victoria. Yeah. Oh, excuse me. It's like a family-owned business and all that kind of stuff. So yeah, that's support local and all that shit, right? It's quite willing to talk about stuff more than many others, though. I respect and appreciate that. Thank you. I appreciate that you appreciate that. But no, I try. There aren't too many rules about what can and cannot be spoken about. Like we even allow discussion of religion and politics. The difference is that we're not talking about we talk about politics in general, like how the political system works and how religions may differ from each other. We're not talking about our own personal beliefs and stuff like that. We're not that like people have shared stuff like that, like their political leanings and stuff like that, and it hasn't been an issue, but I know that they're divisive topics, and I think the idea is that everyone knows that they're divisive and they don't want to divide the chat. And so whenever we talk about anything like that could potentially become divisive, everyone is just really gentle with the topic. And not like handling it with kid gloves. We get into it and we discuss it, but in a way that we're not talking about, like we're not saying, oh, anyone who believes in this political party or this religion is an idiot. It's never about that kind of thing. It's just about like the higher level discussion of how it all works and what different things are and stuff like that. Yeah, we're all human. We all operate there. Like there are going to be so many differences between all of the people who are sitting here in chat. The thing is that we focus on what's the same. And we have those conversations. And when we do look at our differences, we approach them with curiosity. And talk about like, oh, cool, that's how you do that? Cool, this is how me and my family do that. Well, this is how I've always done this in the past. And those kind of like, sure, we look at the differences, but it's not in a like you are different to me kind of way. It's just a, how funky is it? Like variety truly is the spice of life. If everyone was the same, life would be boring as shit. So yeah, it's, I think smart supermarkets are always bruised in cred quality. That's what I was kind of getting at. And I started Googling, like, you know, cheap veg in Melbourne because it's like, oof, expensive. And I came across this thing and I was just like, yeah, let's do that. There were tons of people on the Melbourne subreddit were talking about it. I don't like have a Reddit account or anything anymore, but unfortunately that's where all of the useful information
By
is.
the Sunwell.
Oh, shit, what was that? Ah, prehistoric, thank you very much. Much appreciated for the resub. Nice, yeah, it is, it's awesome. Do subscribe to a veggie only food box meal service. Oh, nice, Huey, that's brilliant. I had really good avocados at work lately. I bought so many recently. Nice. Nice. As long as people can be mutually respectful and agree to disagree, discussion should be able to end in a positive. That's it. That's it. This is like, there seems to be this whole kind of thing. It's not recent, but it's definitely come to a head recently-ish, last few years, where if you disagree on one thing, you must be angry at each other and you cannot see eye to eye on anything else. And sure, there are definitely some things like that. For example, if you don't believe that trans rights are human rights, then I will not see eye to eye with you on anything else. Like, trans rights are human rights. They are human. Therefore, they have human rights. Yeah? Cool. So, but there are some things like that where I will not tolerate difference. Everyone is welcome here, except for those who wish to unwelcome someone else. At least that's the way I try to keep it. These guys are now when we talk politics because it makes me anxious. Fair. Totally fair. As we're learning or understanding. That's it. That's it. Yeah. Always learning. True evolution has, however, tended toward mutual benefit to society, helping everyone to succeed. Some political views do not support this. Agreed. Agreed. I have my own political views. I respect that others have theirs. I respect that if theirs are different, they may not be able to change mine, but that's not the purpose of any conversation that I have. I aim to have a discussion rather than trying to convert people, and I don't really truly deeply believe that it is possible to convert somebody, whether we're talking about politics or religion. I'm not sure that it is possible to convert somebody. All you can do is share your own opinions and why you hold those opinions, and that may plant a seed of, oh, and that's all, and that can grow, you know? It's going to have to be their decision. It's not an activity that I can do. I can just share, and that's it. So yeah, but yeah, no, yeah. I saw a question off current topic, low key a touchy topic. Macca's or KFC chips? Macca's. Macca's chips. I like the thin ones. The big ones are always squished. Like they're not the right kind of squishy. I find that the big ones, the thick cut chips they are more likely to be powdery than the thin cut chips in my experience. Oh, excuse me. And I like the squishy chips, and I like the super crunchy chips. And I don't like powdery chips, so that's kind of, yeah. KFC or Macca's nuggets. Yeah, Macca's nuggets. Although, actually, no, KFC nuggets. But specifically the KFC in Brisbane that we always went to, that it was always perfection. I haven't had the nugs from our more local place now. Oh. I agree, Easy, that empathy seems to be even less common than common sense these days. KFC fried McDonald's fries? I disagree. Obviously, but that's okay. More potato per dollar with KFC. Yeah, see, for me, it's not about the caloric content or the grammage. It's about the experience. I'm a fucking foodie, and I don't really affect on this whole conversation. You can, absolutely. We can devolve ideas to basic moral ideology, and generally, bizarrely, opposing political viewpoints seem to align. Yeah, it's politics these days seems to be less about like actually passing laws and managing countries, and more about obtaining and maintaining power. Like, I cannot remember the last time I saw an ad for a political candidate that was, this is what I want to do for you, rather than, that guy's gonna take your stuff. You know, like there are more, like, why the fuck is politics about why the other person is worse? It shouldn't be. It should be about what this person can do for you rather than what they won't do, like that one. You know, it just, pisses me off. So when I vote, I sit down and I look at all of the different parties' websites and see what their actual policies are. Rather than what they did wrong in their last 7 terms, I look at what their policies are. We all want to help ourselves. It should not be at the expense of others. No, that's that is something. Yes, absolutely. It's a lot of people are really truly individualistic, and it's I want what I want for me and mine. Fuck the rest. But that's not how that works. Anyway. KFC nuggets all the way with sweet and sour? Fuck yes. My only Scoopy, thank you so much for the biddies. Much appreciated. The only thing I'd change is Dunkin' mustard first. So mustard, the texture of the mustard sauce and the texture of the sweet and sour. If you dunked it in the sweet and sour and then in the mustard, the sweet and sour would come off the nugget and sit on top of the mustard. But if you dunk the mustard first, it sticks to the nug better, so that when you dip it in the sweet and sour, you just get like a second coating of sauce and then munch. Although I think that's Macca's, not KFC, that does that specific mustard. Yeah. I told you I have particular tastes. But you have the only kind of thick fries that I like. Fair enough. Instead winner. No more serious Scoopy. No, it's okay, Scoopy. It's totally fine. Totally fine. Any other place can be thin ones. Empathy in this economy, I know, right? I don't, or I believe I have a right to judge anyone for anything they do or believe if it doesn't hurt others. Live your life and be happy. That's it. 100%. The moment it starts affecting others is when I have a problem. Partisan politics is bad. Ideological will to support our fellow people is good and inherent to all of us. Agreed. Politics these days reads like a trashy reality show. It's like fucking kindergarten. Don't watch Question Time. I know people will say chips mean fries. Sometimes when I think people say chips are meaning what we call potato wedges or steak cut fries. Potato wedges and steak cut fries are 2 different things. Steak cut is just like really extra thick cut. Like you've got, excuse me. Like this is thick cut chips, right? So like near my face for, yeah. This is a thick cut chip. Macca's fries, the thin ones, like the French fries, those are thin cut chips. Steak cut chips are like double the width of these. Like, where's another one that's roughly similar? Nope, that's too squishy. That's not gonna be useful. This one. So like, that would be like a steak cut chip. If they were one piece, just pretend they're one thing. That's a steak cut chip. And then wedges are wedges. Like big ass fucking slices of potato. No, not myself. At least that's what I know them to be, of course. Don't y'all have mandatory voting? We do. Yep. Once you're enrolled. But he's to apologize for— No! Don't apologize, Scoopy! Never apologize for who you are and your beliefs. That's— no, definitely not. Mentioning the people have less empathy than common sense. The amount of friends I have cut out simply because I've noticed how little empathy they have for others is astounding and scary. Yeah. Yeah, we are— like, we've always been— like, Western what's-it has always been very individualistic, and it's becoming more and more and more so. I remember last election there was one of the candidates' flyers. It was legit just the other party is so bad for these reasons. Yeah, but what are your— literally, exactly it, Junie. Fuck off. What are your policies? I'll try this mustard sweet and sour combo. Do it. It's so good. Trust me when I say, as long as you don't have any allergies to anything in either of them, it's perfection. Politics are mostly popularity contests now. People putting themselves in specific separate sides no matter what. Only 2 of the 15 people or so in the US have a chance because of majority will only follow the couple of options being pushed to them by the people who want to maintain control instead of doing their own critical thinking and research. Yeah, the Australian system for elections and things, look, we're not perfect. Australia is by no means perfect, and our political system is just as fucked as a lot of other, well, not quite as fucked as some places in the world, but it is just as fucked as anywhere else that votes. But we do— the preferential voting system is good, and it has helped. Like, we almost have 3 major parties. When technically we have 4. It's just that they always ally on. So we have Liberal and Labor, right? Liberal and Labor are our, like, 2-party preferred. Those are our 2 major parties. However, the Liberals have not been elected by themselves in fucking forever. They're always elected as the coalition. And what that means, that's an actual word. It's not a made-up word. A coalition is, like, 2 parties working together to govern. And they always— they specifically, the coalition refers to the Liberal Party and the National Party. And they always team up so they can run the country. Labor, when they have won in the past, have sort of kind of— I'm a little hazy, but most of the time I think they've won it themselves. However, a lot of the time they have to get the Greens on board. They're exactly who you think they are. The Greens means the same thing everywhere. And now we had one particular fucking prime minister who alienated a shitload of women, and so now we have what are called teal independents. They're not in cahoots with each other. They're not a party, but they're all independent and they're all women and they're all going on. They all went on like mostly Liberal Party lines, but they're not a Liberal because the fucking Liberal Prime Minister was a dickhead and did a lot of shit that pissed off a lot of women. Like, so we have a bucket load of independents in power, plus the Greens, who actually control a whole ass state. And well, they did at one point. Did they? No, they didn't. They're the head of Melbourne. The electorate of Melbourne City is a Green, as opposed to a Liberal or a Labor, who are blue and red respectively, but not the same colours as in the US. I mean, our parties are not— you cannot liken one to the other. You cannot liken Australian parties to US parties. They're just totally fucking different. But the colours make people associate. So yeah. But yeah, no, it's a thing. And the reason we're able to get to that kind of level is things like preferential voting, where you cannot throw your vote away unless you draw a penis on the ballot, which a lot of people do anyway, but that's fine. That's their right. Yeah, we've talked about we've spoken about the Australian political system like a lot on stream, because to people who aren't from here, it's like, what? It's actually, it's still shit, but as far as the shit scale goes, it's pretty good. Bruce is about to get a workout out of the Nugget Ship tour. Any lucky jobs today? No, unfortunately not, Shy. Which is, I'm fooding. Oh, excuse me. Do it. As if also everyone has significant empathy. I don't think most of our biggest issues would be possible. Yeah. Yeah, instead it's going down the freaking drain. The Electoral Commission, democracy is definitely being attacked. Our current government is balked. I'm so sorry to hear that, Scoopy. That sucks. That really sucks. Human race just needs to unify already and grow up. Yeah, it's good luck with that. Greens Party started as really did nowhere else have a Greens until Australia, but that's interesting. The Greens vegetables, no, they're they started as like an environmental party, and that was like their one thing was we want the environment to not be shit. But as they gained more and more power, they were asked questions about more diverse things, and so now they have actual proper like yeah. I can't agree. We need to de-merge. See chat for Star Trek too. Yeah, so I was emotional on topics. Something else I read. I'm sorry. Recent just arrived and said, yeah, I've been reading quite a bit of things, Scoopy. I hope you're okay. I hope you're okay, and I hope you have access to some support and be that professional or family, friends, loved ones, that kind of stuff. Like, I hope you're going all right, as you can be. Essentially until World 3, like bearing about different systems in society. Right? It's interesting. Interesting. Got the heartbreak toy twice, like 4th year. Wow, so sure. Bad luck is still luck. Yeah. Yup. And if I cannot decide who to vote for, I normally ask what my mum and sister think and why, because it's so stressful in the US. That's fair. That's the thing. So like I think about politics, but and that's totally fine. That's totally fine. Like it's voting is hard. There's a lot of information out there, and they intentionally make it really difficult to sort things heads from tails. Because their whole purpose a lot of the time isn't to try to get into power so that they can run the country better. It's to get into power so they have power. Get into power. Like, it's the thing. So, like, asking those you trust and love and care about their opinions is valid. I have conversations about JAS all the time about, you know, if there's an election coming up, things that we've read about one party or another, or what their policies are, or if there are any massive red flags that we should be aware of, or any, like, we have those conversations because we are similar people, but we also care about people to a similar extent. And we have the same kind of beliefs about how people should be treated and things like that. So yeah, no, it's totally valid. Nothing wrong with that at all. How many people are on the ballot for president, prime minister, or comparable role in Oz? That's not how it works. There is no ballot for president, prime minister. It is prime minister. We have a prime minister of Australia, but that's not how it works. You don't vote for the person, you vote for the party. And then whoever is in charge of the party is the prime minister. And the prime minister it's not this singular office that has all of this fucking power. It is the party who are in charge. It's just the prime minister who makes decisions about who's on which portfolios and who's in cabinet and all that kind of stuff. It's all just fucking power move bullshit. But it's the prime minister is not this reverent being in Australia. I mean, they are focused on and they are criticized and they are all that kind of stuff, but it's not the same at all. Not the same. We don't vote for a person. We vote for a party. And then internally they decide who the party decides who is leading them. And I'm not talking about like, I'm a registered voter for this party and there's none of that bullshit. It's if you are a politician in office working for the Liberal or Labor Party, then you have a say in who the Liberal or Labor leader is. And so the leader, at the moment, we've got Labor in power. So the Labor leader, the leader of the Labor Party, is our Prime Minister. And the leader of the Liberal National Coalition is the opposition leader. So they're the head of their party, but their party isn't in power. So, but they lead their party as the opposition. We have, so you'll have someone who's finance minister. Yeah, so you've got someone who's the finance minister, and they do all the bits and bobs regarding finance. And then you'll have the shadow finance minister, who is the finance minister, but for the party who's not in power. So you've got like two kind of, and then they discuss at each other. So when you're asking questions, like often the shadow minister for whatever portfolio will ask the minister for that portfolio and push them on their stuff to try to find gaps. The idea is that they're supposed to make sure that they're playing devil's advocate, ideally, to make the policies stronger. That's never how it works, though. Australia end up getting a 3-hour lecture most strong why X is better than Y, end up zoning out by the end. Oh, Quimby, I'm so sorry to hear that. Welcome on in, by the way. Thank you for joining us. I haven't last that long, makes it very concise to the point for me, and my anxiety can get really bad. My best friend at times like that, of course. Hey, Phil, welcome back. I'm doing well, thank you. Never believe the party's claims about themselves. Always look for someone else's that you trust or trust to be independent, or at least similar values to you. You feel like that makes me anxious. Fair. And parties are there to vote for. Fuckloads. Fuckloads. However, if I vote for the sex party in first place, yes, that's the thing. The sex party was played a part of the instrumental role in getting us an R18 games rating here in Australia. If I put the sex party as number 1, and they don't get enough votes to make government, then my vote goes to the party I wrote number 2 for. And then if the party I wrote number 2 for doesn't get enough votes to make to be government, then the party I put as number 3 gets my vote. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, however many are on the ballot. And the number on the ballot changes every election. Because some parties form, some parties don't, some parties merge, all that kind of stuff. So yeah, there is no set number of parties. It changes. And this is the important part. That's the preferential voting thing, means that you never throw away a vote. Because if I vote for the sex party and they happen to get enough votes, hot shit, let's go, right? But if I don't, it moves to 2, to 3, to 4, to 5. However, if a party, and I don't know the number of votes, but if a party gets X number of votes, then they get federal funding for the next election to advertise, to picket, to door-to-door, to whatever they want to do to boost their thing, boost the people's knowledge of them, right? And they get X number of cents per vote they got. So if they just breach the thing, they might get a few $100 towards their advertising budget. But those few $100 might get them a few more votes. And so now they're getting a couple of $1,000, which gets them a few more votes, and that's how. So if you are able to secure enough votes, like federally, being the whole nation, nationally, then you get funding for the next year. It gets divided up between all the parties that earned enough. Like, yeah, it's good. It's how the fucking Greens got into power. Because back when I was a kid, I distinctly remember my mum saying, they're both as bad as each other, I'm just going to vote for the Greens. Liberal and Labour being as bad as each other, I'm just going to vote for the Greens. And now the Greens are in power in some places. They're taking out more and more capital cities because that's where the, socially conscious folks tend to live, in Australia at least. Actually vote instead of against stuff, yeah. Yep. My police before they go, Cat. Glad to hear it. I'm privileged to live on the land. I'm so sad to see. Atlanta people. Yeah, I feel you. I feel you, Skippy. 100%. I'm also privileged to live on land that is not mine. And I feel you 100%. Christian times ends with politicians acting like toddlers. Ooh! Yeah, fucking arseholes. Anyway, I know, isn't it, Kat? So heartbreaking. 14 parties on this year's general election ballot. Unfortunately, we don't use ranked choice voting in South Africa. What am I? Is it preferential voting? Oh, no, wait. What do we... Fuck. What's it called? I know how it works. I forget what it's called, but yeah. Yeah, thank you for understanding. Extremism is a real threat to humanity. I really care about their neighbours and society. Already, voting system, and only 2 parties that ever get voted for there in actuality, or is it close between several parties? Every year it gets closer and closer and closer, Easy. It used to be like you'd have red and blue and green and everyone else. And now it's like red and blue and green and da-da. Like it's, yeah. It's empowering. We can actually make decisions. The older folk in Australia seem, not all of them, obviously. I would never generalize like that, but a lot of the older folk in Australia do have their, like, I've been voting for this party all my life and I'm not going to stop now kind of thing. But the younger folk don't. Historically, people tend to vote for who their parents voted for and that kind of thing, but the younger generation now, we know how fucked the planet is. Like, I know I don't actually count as the younger generation anymore, but the people under me, they're starting to really fucking take notice that everything's fucked, and they are and now they're all coming to voting age. They're coming to 18, and they're starting to be able to vote. And so it's really encouraging seeing some of them really engage with this whole process, because they're like, I can't do anything else. I'm not just going to throw my hands in the air and go, well, everyone's as bad as each other. What's the point? Nah, I need to make my voice heard. And so that, you know, it's that or die. Literally, it's that or die. And so a lot of the younger people are starting to really engage with the system and are voting and are researching and shit. And it's amazing to see. But we've still got other people who are just kind of, whatever. So it'll take a while, but it'll shift. It's already shifted since I was a kid. Jesus, how are they? So has Batman's, this is about the US now. Extremism is not based on the colour of one's skin, the lack of empathy to those that need the help of the privileged few. Yes. Everyone voting. Thank you, dude. Thank you. I wonder how very different US politics would have been for us per had won. You would not have had support in Congress. Those big reforms you wanted would not have happened, but closing the White House would have been good. Major parties' attitudes, yeah, quite possibly. Major voters, you're still in the younger generation. No, I know, but I'm not in the activist generation. Like I'm 34. You know, like the kids who are now, you know, the 18, 19, 20 year olds, the Greta Thunbergs that are like getting in there and getting shit done, you know, they're starting to, yeah. Mm-hmm. Fuck, I'm with them. This measure is like voting between turd and a shit sandwich. So it should be 48, 49, divided by 13 parties. Yeah, not much of a choice. Yeah, I do think that that's got a lot to do with like the way that the voting system is set up there, as well as like your whole, like, the election is a whole 1.5 year event over in the US. It's exhausting. I've been told that a president, because obviously you guys can only have like a president as limited to 2 terms, right? Maximum of 8 years service. And what I've been told by Americans is that the first term is essentially just campaigning for the second term. And then the second term is where they try to maybe get shit done, potentially, possibly. Which is like, I don't know. It just doesn't feel good. But I don't live there, and I don't have any skin in the game. And I don't think it's right for me to to have an opinion and to sit here and say you should, but no, because that's not at all. None of that affect. Well, it does affect me, which is fucked. It shouldn't. It absolutely should not. You know, US politics should not affect my life here in Australia, but it does. But it's still, yeah, it's interesting. And the whole, like, the way that you've got, like, electorates with squiggly, like, gerrymandering, I think is the phrase. Like, the weird-ass fucking shapes for electorates and shit as they try to make them more red or more blue. And so none of that seems to help the country be run correctly. All of it seems to help one person or another person become more powerful, and that isn't what politics should be about, in my opinion, anywhere in the world, including here in Australia, because it may not be quite the same, but it's still not great here either. But yeah, it's opinions. I hope anyone who is concerned about the lack of volume your voice has in democracy and how to empower your view and those of your family, peers, and loved ones. I greatly value the high regard and political value that exists in democracy. New Zealand, so please get in touch if your sphere of influence is disenfranchised about democracy. It is so important that we all vote and have our voices heard. But absolutely. Absolutely.
Shall we talk a while?
For the average person, voting in an election is how you have your voice heard. There are some people who have other ways of influencing things or have ears or whatever of different people, but for your average person, voting is where it's at. But it's not, it's mostly seen as a nuisance and not as a, yeah, which is sad, but I get it. Life is fucking exhausting. Just in general. Do time for activism, there you go. Support and encourage the young activists. Yes. Hello, Loris. Welcome back. And then there's mid. Yeah. It doesn't feel good. Gerrymandering. Cool. I wasn't 100% on the word. First time they play it safe, try to do what they think will win them second term. Second term they make decisions they believe that may be less popular. Okay. Yeah, who said anything about making the country run? And that's the problem, dude. That's the problem. Friends and family is something you would like to do. People think you are so valuable. In healthcare in Africa, a lot of our funding comes from US organizations. US policies directly affects my work if it's shit. Jesus Christ.
What is nature's call?
I talk a lot. I'm just not up to like protests and pickets. Yeah. Make a difference. Fuck yeah. Absolutely. I'm so glad you managed to be here when we were having this conversation, Scoopy. I can feel the fire in your heart, and it's beautiful. It's beautiful. This is why I fucking love Twitch sometimes. Sometimes I don't, let's be real, but sometimes it happens to be the right people in the right chat rooms at the right times and shit just goes off, and I love it. I love it. Passion is palpable, that's it. It's a friends and family. Well, thank you for it. Oh, thank you for it. Hell yes. You guys are awesome. And thank you, yet again, for having a conversation about an incredibly divisive topic in a respectful way. You guys are awesome. You guys are awesome. I do not talk about politics because I'm in the mood to talk, not debate or argue. Very fair. Very fair. And I respect that, Kenzie. You know, you're always welcome to contribute or not contribute. Whatever your vibe is at the time it's happening. For any conversation. Fuck, when you guys are talking Star Trek, I can't fucking contribute. I just sit back and let the conversation happen. It's great. I just think I had to vote for someone. Just blanklisting you. I have my vote and you have yours. I love that moment. Yes. Brilliant. It's like I told all the younger gen at work, get out and vote, let your voice be heard. Even if you vote for a party I don't agree with, just make sure you vote. That's it. That's it. True promise. Oh yes, absolutely. Of course we're going to be peaceful. We're respectful. We're here. No, I know, but like, that's not always the case in all places though, dude. And we've got a lot of new folk in chat tonight. Like, we've got quite a few people who haven't been around here for particularly long, and they are included in that being respectful umbrella term, and that's it, you know? Oh, excuse me.
It is good to see new visitors.
This issue. This feeling showing me is respectful, honest, insightful, and basically cool peeps. I love it too, Scoopy. I love it too. We're rapidly approaching my 8th anniversary on Twitch, and I'm so happy that look, the community I have, it could be bigger. I could be one of the big names on Twitch. Fuck yeah. I'm not, and I'm glad I have what we have. I wouldn't change anything about this community except, you know, maybe slow growth. But only with people who are the same as us. Like, only people who can be respectful and insightful and all that kind of shit. All that kind of shit. Thank you so much for the biddies, Scooby. Much appreciated. Very generous of you. Oh, fuck. Also here it'd be hard to discuss the nuance of how almost everything in life is defined as a political choice. Yeah, it's... In Australia, it really doesn't feel that way. I mean, it probably is at some hidden kind of level, but it certainly feels like in America, like literally everything is politicized. And it's starting to feel that way in some ways here as well, but not as much as it seems to be. Granted, I'm not living it. All I have is like media as reference, and of course anecdotes from you guys in chat, but yeah, it definitely seems to be more so like that in the US than it is here in Australia. If you're going to power level a toon, how fast do you reckon you could do it? I couldn't. I have never power leveled a toon. Not once. Never. It's just, I don't enjoy it. It's not what I do. Scooby, thank you so much for the biddies. Much appreciated. Much appreciated. Yeah, no, I have never power leveled, and I don't plan to. I get entirely too distracted with chat and engaging with people and conversation and all that kind of stuff, and it's yeah, nah. Sorry. Go elsewhere if we want to disrespect people. Oh my god, dude. I'm also a little crazy in the best ways. That's it. That's it. Bananas and everything in the US. Yeah, that's it, Kenzie. Hey. Politics can be empowering, but so is gaming. Fuck yeah. Oopsie. What did I just push? Okay, that's fine. Hello, Dak. Welcome on in. Thank you so much for joining us. Just want to say to Tim here. I like having you stream in the background when I play. Ah, fantastic. Thank you so much for the feedback, Dak. I appreciate that. I'm glad that you enjoy having us in the background. If at any time you want to chime in, please feel free to, but we also love the lurkers. Hey, Kat, welcome back. Promise me you will all vote. If I don't, I get fined, so, and if that is not a good encouragement, I don't know what is. No, I do take it seriously. But humor is also fun. Do you hear that? We're distracting. You are. In the best way, Kat. The best way possible. Just here so I don't get fined, literally. But if I'm going to be here, I might as well do it properly. You guys know me, I don't do half measure. I'm sorry, 60s, 70s? Yeah, I don't go half measure. This is... If we're gonna do something, we're gonna do it properly. That's not to say your properly has to be the same as my properly. Ah, shit. All right. We're distracted. You are very distracting, Junie. Oh, I've got. It makes you very. Yeah, actually, does it make you more aware of your political influence? No, not really. I guess because we've all we've grown up. Like from the moment we knew what the word vote was, we kind of knew that it was compulsory. You know, like it's. we don't really have anything to compare it to, I think, is probably. We don't have another life experience to compare it to. So I don't think yeah. It might do if you had, like, for example, an American who came to Australia, got citizenship and became eligible to vote. Then they might, because they've got that other thing to compare it to, but because we don't, for me personally, no, I know it's important to do, but it doesn't feel more or less empowering. What does feel less empowering is the fucking price of the democracy sausage. It is my democratic right, and it's goddamn expensive. I do like that a lot of places are offering veggie snags now as well, though. That's nice. For anyone who's not heard the phrase before and is going, what the fuck is a democracy sausage? In Australia, most, like, on voting day, like the day of the vote, because we have early voting, we have postal voting, but if you are going in person on the day of the vote, like election day kind of thing, most of the time you'll be voting at a school or a community centre or something similar, right? That'll be set up by the AEC, the Australian Electoral Commission, with volunteers to mark you off, send you into your little booth with your pencil and your paper and do the things. And often when you come in one way, you get your ID checked, you get your name crossed off and you get given your shit, and then you go to the thing, you fold them up and then you put them in the thing, and then as you exit a different doorway, as you go outside, there's a sausage sizzle. And a sausage sizzle is a barbecue that's mostly just sausages and bread, a limited selection of sauces, and that is put on by whoever's hosting it. So if it's a school, for example, you're fundraising for the school. A lot of them lately have done like extra little bits and pieces, like maybe the parents and the PTA, the Parent and Teachers Association, will have done a big bake up and you'll have fucking cupcakes and slices and all that kind of shit that you can buy as well, cans of drink, all that stuff. But the sausage sizzle that's had outside of the election, outside of the polling place, is called a democracy sausage. And back when I was a kid, they were like a couple bucks. It was like a gold coin donation to the school kind of thing, or the church. Sometimes they do it in churches and stuff too. And now it's like $5 or $6. Inflation can suck it, and I hate it. Yeah. And the closer you get to the city, the higher up it goes. There was one place that we went to, we did not have a democracy sausage. They were $8 a piece, and it was a slice of fucking Helga's with like pork and apple sausages and shit. And it's like, guys, just get the thin barbecue sausages from Woolies. I don't need fancy shit, I just want a snag. Like, so we went home and made our own democracy sausages. Because it's too expensive. But yeah, there you go. Although, like I said, I do very much appreciate that a lot of places are doing, like, they've got veggie sausages or even vegan sausages that they're cooking on a separate barbecue and all that kind of, so that everyone can participate in the democracy sausage if they've got, you know, notes in their wallet. So she's a local voting station. Does it for me. That's it. We influence me to be distracted. Democracy sausages for all. Influencers. Still $2.50. Shit. Not bad, Heavy. Not bad. Don't we have an election coming up? Or something? Victoria election. Load. Alright. I'm connected. Okay, that's a by-election, but that's not where I am. Can I just, like, is there a date for voting? Current election, okay, no, that's not. I don't know when the next, look, yeah, it's fine. I don't know when the next one is. Probably hasn't been called yet. But yeah, I was gonna say next time I'll have to have a look and see how much. As good as a Bunnings snack. It's democracy sausage. Australia democracy sausage. US. No, you can't give water to people in the voting line. Yeah. Yeah. Also, our election day is always on a Saturday. And we have things like early voting and postal voting. Voting is accessible. Also, though, mandatory. So, like, I guess it's like, you must vote. Oh, I guess we better let them actually vote, hey. What the fuck is a democracy? Yeah, that's, I figured. But people, when they hear it for the first time, they're like, what now? So yeah, I thought I'd explain. Which if you did a Bunnings the other day, Jesus. Every time I've read a recently place I've gone hasn't had a sausages nor even like a stall of baked things. Every time I've been so sad. Oh no, Junie. Has it been like community halls or something? Because usually it's the schools and the churches that do them. Mostly the schools because they have PTAs that can volunteer on the day to set it all up. But yeah, that's unfortunate. Fair. What if you were Aboriginal or Torres Strait? Would that make you feel more disenfranchised? I can't answer that because I cannot speak for people who I'm not. I cannot answer that. I do have quite a few First Nations friends who may like have thoughts and feelings on that, but I would never presume to speak for them. What if people made it difficult for you to vote in rural areas? Would you get paid for the time off work to vote? We don't have to take time off to vote because it's always on a weekend. Barriers enables to fair representation. Yeah. I don't know how it is in rural areas because I've never lived out there. But when I was in very much like suburbia on the boundary of rural, then yeah, we had schools and community halls and stuff like that. But yeah, no, I unfortunately can't answer the rest of them because they've never applied to my situation. Seriously, I can see, and that's totally fine. Always a sausage, yes. Sometimes they have extra stuff, but if they have extra stuff, they best also have a sausage. Like they may have like burgers and stuff like that as well, but they will the base offering is always a snack. AC also takes it very seriously, absolutely. But yeah, if you are interested in like learning more about Australia's voting process and stuff like that, Scoopy, 100% the AEC, so it's the Australian Electoral Commission. They have, and then there's also separate, like there's a Victorian Electoral Commission, which is where I live in Victoria, which is a state. And like, so each of them kind of has their own for managing far more local elections and stuff like that. But yeah, they have bucket loads of information on the website, or on all of their websites. Bread with tomato sauce and onion, yes. I mean, I'm partial to barbecue, but
Right. Commander.
sometimes if you're lucky, you'll get an overcooked meat puck as a burger. You are so not wrong. Oh my god. Accurate description. Thanks, of course, Scoopy, of course. Bacon, egg rolls as well, those places. Barbecue sausages are cheap to buy en masse. They are. They are. Election day isn't a Tuesday here either. It is extremely easy to vote early as well. Very easy. There are fewer locations at which you can vote early, but they're usually in like the working hubs. So like there'll be one in the Brisbane CBD for the people who are working in the office buildings and stuff like that. And maybe they want to go away on the weekend, so they, you know, pop their vote in on the lunch break, and then they're done. You can also vote. So like everyone has like they have an electorate. What's called an electorate. So like a group of suburbs that are near each other will be the blah, blah, blah electorate kind of thing. And then there's like people who are in charge of that electorate, and then in charge of the state, and then in charge of the country, like the different levels of government, yeah? And if you are not in your electorate on election day, like if I was staying with my mum, who lives in a different electorate, it doesn't matter. I go to the polling place near mum's place, and I say, I'm such and such, here's my address, and they go, oh, that's in blah, blah, blah electorate. Cool, I'll let them know that you voted here instead. Done. Very, very simple. You can check your enrollment online. Jump on and stick in your details and it spits out whether or not you're enrolled. Super duper. Not only whether or not you're like, yes, you're enrolled and this is your electorate, but you've got to put in a bunch of information for it to be able to match it up correctly. But yeah, it's very, very easy. Here in South Africa, election day is a public holiday specifically to enable voting. Yes, that's awesome. And so by the way, switching up into appropriate meaning with influence. I'm just nosy immigrant since over 250 years ago. Yes. Again, if I go, oh, wonderful apathy. Amazing. Well, it's just a sausage thinking of a joke. No shit anyways. I don't think it's prudent. Fair enough. Can't make it easy to vote. If it's too easy to vote, people will actually vote, and then how will I hold power? Yeah. Local election signs going up all over my town. Ah, okay. There you go. Big content, not so keen on democracy. I'm very open, keen to input, criticism, debate. I love this. Good. Oh, I'm glad. People voting is fantastic. Last federal election, I voted early in person due to being interstate on election day and being unsure if I'd be near a polling place. Yeah. Amazing. And getting a postal ballot as well, you don't need to have some kind of special... I mean, you do need to have a reason for needing a postal vote. But one of the reasons that you can tick is, I'll be working on the polling day. And you have to register for a postal vote at an early enough time. Like, there's a deadline for it, so you sign up for that. And then they send you out a packet where there's like there's an outer envelope where you have to fill in like your personal details and stuff, and then you have your ballots and you fill out your ballots and you put them inside, like you fold them up so that there's nothing visible on the outside, and then you put them into the envelope that's marked with your information. So they open it up and they take the ballots out and don't read them, and they toss away, like they check off that you're good, and then they get rid of the personal information. And then this completely de-identified goes in to be counted. So it's still the same as, like, your vote is still counted the same way as if you had done it in person. It's just that you're doing it via post. Oh, wait, into building? Oh, this building. Okay. Oh, God damn it. Every time. Oh, current cases, I know they're called democracies are actually republics. Yes. Yeah. The words do seem to get a bit muddled. Rural areas, like we spoke about earlier, all town halls or community central school, maybe an hour or so to drive there, but out there they're used to it. Yeah, used to it doesn't always cut the... what's the phrase? Used to it isn't always good enough. But we do have a few other options, which is good. Dad didn't grow up in a democracy. He still prefers rule by party elites because he doesn't trust the people's competency. Also, what happens if the elites do a bad job? He answered revolution. That's it.
I am thankful my best people lost.
Interesting. Interesting. If anyone's keen on seasonal work, AEC paid very well for people to work on election day. It's a long day, really good insight to the process. Yeah, for sure. I thought it was volunteers. Maybe it was at one point and now it isn't anymore or something. I don't remember. Yeah. Wow, you old. Local government elections for the whole state in March, I think. Yeah. Well, there's a on that's for state elections, because I had a look on the Victorian thingamajig and there is one particular electorate that's having an election in March. But nothing too huge. One point to make for Australians looking at postal voting, the packs from the AEC are good. The ones the two major parties send out will go to the AEC, but you should be aware the vote gets sent the party's HQ before then. I didn't know that. I didn't know you could get a voting pack from a major party. I did the postal vote a couple of times and I only ever received something straight from the AEC. It had pamphlets in the thing. It had the ballots, the envelope, the inner envelope, and a couple of like pamphlets for the different parties and stuff. But there was nothing for, like, there was no separate thing directly from the parties. That's really interesting. I grew up in a religion that doesn't do anything on a Saturday other than church, so the fact that election day was a Saturday was kind of awkward for them. Then we do a postal vote, so early voting these days is helpful. Yeah, that's awesome, Junie. That's awesome. The treaty exists since 1840. Wow, that's awesome. Anyone aware of any countries in the world currently a true democracy? Not that I'm confident it would work well at this point in time, but curious. I'm not sure. I'm as educated as I seem to be about the Australian electoral process. That's only because, like, a lot of it is actually taught to us in school, but most seem to not retain it. I just found it interesting because it's interesting. But yeah, no, I'm not sure about other countries at all. I'm sorry. The only reason I know a chunk about the US stuff is, you know, media and conversations with people, of course. I didn't realize the whole state did them at the same time. Wow. Since local government election 16 March. Ah, there you go. Brilliant. Enjoy. Googled and saw that. Brilliant. So it's like literally a month away. So if you are registering for a postal vote, it's probably a good time to do it. There's an ABC article, General Discord, can see it's a more suitable channel. That's okay. Which is this one? Oh, registration. Okay. Okay. So how I read your message, Di, the packs from the AEC, so looking at postal voting, the packs from the AEC are good. The ones the two major parties send out will go to the AEC. What I thought you were talking about was the actual ballot. Not the register for a postal vote, but the actual ballot. So I registered for postal vote online. I jumped on the website and I looked up my electoral thing, and then there was a button that was like register for postal vote, so I did that through there on the website, and then the only thing the AEC sent me was my packet to cast my vote. I never received anything from parties. That is talking about you get an unsolicited thing in the mail saying, hi, did you know you can vote through the post? Here's a form to sign up for that, which is totally different. That is entirely and totally different to an actual ballot. You'd fill that out and send it off, and yes, it would go to the party and they'd collect your fucking personal data and then they'd send it on to the AEC, and then the AEC would send you out your ballot paperwork later. Yeah, so cool. Yeah, firstly, I thought you were talking about actual ballots. I'm like, I don't think the parties are able to do that. Cool. I respect all political views except those that do not recognise the sovereignty of Tangata over now. There's my right to govern their own people and land. Sovereignty was never ceded to the crown, so my leader. Yep, absolutely, Scoopy. Absolutely. I'm beyond impressed that you still have chips left. Oh, I ate the thingy, but I didn't eat many of the chips. I've still got, like, that whole pack's nearly full. I've been talking lots. Can't eat when I'm talking. Probably a bit early then. Yep, fair. Came out straight, use this forum, platform, political ideology. Shouldn't have done this. It's not that at all, Scoopy. You're totally fine. There is a point to which it does start to feel a little bit preachy, and which is, you know, understandable. It's something that you're incredibly passionate about. But I think now that, like, you've expressed where your political ideologies lie, and we've acknowledged and agreed and celebrated, and it's probably time to talk about it. Do you know what I mean? Like, it's that kind of thing. But no, you're totally fine. Your views are 100% valid. Like, you're on it. You could eat and talk at the same time. I wouldn't advise. No, I can't. We'll make a mess of my keyboard. And it already needs to be cleaned, but not like that. Not like that. You're perfectly reasonable. The ones I saw recently, that's it. Light research seems to indicate that Switzerland is the only example. Maybe a kind of close example. I didn't look too deeply, and some articles seem to disagree slightly. Yeah. It's the tricky thing about words, isn't it? Like, you can have a definition, but if the definition is even the slightest bit open to interpretation, people can disagree. Australians get this more than New Zealanders do. I don't think it's that Australians get it more than New Zealanders do. We are the only remaining country in the world, Scoopy, that doesn't have a fucking treaty with our Indigenous people. So I would not say that Australians get it more than New Zealanders do. What I would say is that you've happened to find some Australians who get it. Australia's fucked. When it comes to our treatment of our First Nations people, it's fucked. Utterly, completely fucked. Please reference recent The Voice voting. Something I'm still personally very angry about. But look, I fucking voted. I don't want a goopy food keyboard. It's gross. It's gross. Level 63. I've dinged once. Too much eating and chatting and stuff. It's fine. It's fine. I'm not getting to 68 today. Oh, shit. I mean, I come out and say a correct theory in my statement prior to posting the article was off. Should have been accordingly. It's all good, Di. It's all good. It's, again, the text box thing. When we try to be succinct with stuff, we often leave things out that may be clarifying statements. This is why anytime I end up writing in any kind of forum, I end up writing paragraphs trying to make it explicitly clear what I'm saying. And then it just comes off as fucking stupid. Like, it's not great. Maybe it says chat gets it. That I think you're absolutely right on the money with that one, Scoopy. I think you're on the money with that one. Also, though, it's easy to be rational about something that is more distant to yourself. The closer you are, the more personal experiences and history clouds your judgment. Yeah, for sure. For sure. I'd almost forgotten about that. Yeah. Probably shouldn't do that, hey. Psycho Guys Slays. Oh, they're so good. So good. Also, yeah, discount code. Enjoy. You can even use the discount code if you're an existing subscriber. You can either email them to get them to apply the code to your account, or you can cancel it, let it lapse, and then resubscribe with the discount code. Your call. I do get paid, of course. Like, it is an affiliate code. I get paid a commission. But I have been using the thing for over a decade. Always take it with a giant hunk of salt if someone's offering you an amazing product with a discount that they profit from. However, that being said, I do love Zygor. I use it, obviously. I use it almost every time I log into WoW, and I have been using it for over a decade. I do truly believe in the product, which is why I am an affiliate and have a discount code and shit. But yeah. Always worth critically thinking about these things. I know you're not occupied. It's important for me to be accountable for things I say. Yeah, absolutely, Di. I respect that. Wholeheartedly. Info, research it more. Doesn't surprise me. Closest maybe Switzerland. Associates people, please get in touch and discuss access. Yeah, you're not able to pop links here. So I think that censored the last part of you. So you'll see it, but all we see is asterisks. Probably not the best place to pop an email address though in a Twitch chat.
Over here, I think I found Commander Aeronog.
What I would probably advise differently, Scoopy, instead of popping email addresses in chats and stuff, is offering yourself for DMs. And saying that your DMs are open to people who would like to have those conversations, and then you can share that email address with them in those DMs once they reach out to you. I think that just to cover your ass from like all the bullshit spam and crap like that you might get as well. I know, like, I'm sure it's just kind of part of the thing that you end up getting that and have to filter it out, but yeah, just to protect yourself, I'd probably save your email address for DMs. But yeah, of course, like, I'm more than happy for you to say that your DMs are open to folks who want to chat. Do you want to know if that was we paid for a year in advance? No idea. No idea. Use this code. Yes, prehistoric. NordVPN. I might be skeptical. I've had I don't know if Nord was one of them, but I've had a couple of VPNs reach out for like sponsorship dealies. Thank you very much for the biddies, Scooby. Much appreciated. So generous. Something run by Nordenheim? No. If it was run by Nordenheim, I'd sign up for the thing. Not officially. Oh, right now for YouTube stream advertising, same as Raid Shadow. Yeah. But a good night. Switching over openers. Good. Aw, thank you, Scoopy. Much appreciated. And keep fighting the good fight. Yeah, to you. Take care of yourself and keep fighting the good fight. Do I have to? I'm comfortable. Oh.
Aeronog's betrayal is painful.
Okay.
We have at least reclaimed Southgate Hold.
Have we really, though?
When it fell today, I will always keep the memory of their courage in my heart. May we...
The mountains are mighty here. Plant our banners to mark what the Dragon Scale expedition has discovered.
Fine, but no, it's fine. You're right. I absolutely needed to check my posture. Yep.
Come forward, champion. There is something I wish to share with you.
I require a moment of your time, hero.
Banana.
Be wasted.
Banana.
The sands of time are
God, all the fucking evoker quests. I don't want to have to get that fucking legendary. It will not be this expansion, I am telling you now. Yes, guys. I must know what that is, lol. Up in that general direction, easy. The little crown, like the prime crown thing. In there, you'll have a bunch of redeemable things in a whole lot of different games, including some free games. But in there, you'll also have your WoW redemption. And there has been one every month for the last year.
The aspects have returned.
Ish. I think it's been about a year now. Shadow Legends, NordVPN, NordPass, Manscaped, Debranders. I haven't had Manscaped reach out, but I think there's a reason for that.
Isles have awakened.
What's the situation with the new expansion? Is it adding a new zone? Is it story-based with new quest raids, etc.? The War Within, same as every other expansion we've had. New area with zones, new storyline, new characters, new dungeons, new raid, new set of patches. It's 11.0. There's a WoW in-game regime. Yeah.
Aspects
Yeah. Captain Crackers. It's a little pet. Yeah, Koalatron is a bot. Yeah. Okay, so yeah, so like, yeah, the War Within will be like the next version of Dragonflight, or the next version of Shadowlands, or Battle for Azeroth, etc., etc. Yeah, and we are gonna fucking party. Launches, expansion launches around these parts are a pretty big deal, and we go bananas. In the past, I've taken 2 weeks off work for an expansion, and this will be the first time that I will not take time off work for a new expansion.
Welcome to the Dragon Isle.
Because that would be counterintuitive, because I am officially a full-time content creator. This is my job. So yeah, we're gonna go hard. I am old and I do have chronic illness, so I can't go like 48, 72 hours straight or I will actually end up in hospital. But yeah, no, we go hard as my body allows. Good thing I didn't try to have a whole conversation. Would that not be hilarious though? Solid, yes, dedication. You instead take time on from work. Extra bonus streams. Yeah. Yeah. So let's overview this one. Dates. It was November 2022, and launch day was Tuesday the 29th of November. So let's go to December, and let's go 2 weeks. 28 to the 12th. Update. That's wrong. Wrong year. 13th. There we go. Cool. So, oh, that's 16 days. How did I fuck that up? Oh, I didn't. I worked on the Tuesday. Right, that's right. Okay, so 14 days, right? I took 2 weeks off work. The 14 days of... The first 14 days of the expansion, we streamed 136 hours and 47 minutes. That's close to an average of 10 hours a day. And I took a day off. 1 day off, because I was fucked. I was really not okay. So I took a day off and then came back and did another 4 days straight. If you take time off work, no stream for a month. I know! No, I take time, nowadays I take time off work for events. TGX, DreamHack, PAX. It's gonna be great. Who knows, maybe even BlizzCon one day. Fucking love to go to BlizzCon. Bucket list shit. The launch is in fact the reason I found this stream. Fuck yes, Di. I'm so pleased to hear that. Expect 2 weeks of daily streams and more fear than recommended by your nation's dietary organizations, FDA, etc. I mean, look, they don't know who I am, so they don't recommend shit. No such thing as a fear overdose. Kidding, there probably is. But look, I haven't found it yet. I'm not dead yet, right? It's fine. It's fine. Getting an update for BG3. Yeah. Yeah. Plenty of time for me to actually max a tune. Slacking hard. Nah, you're good. Totally fine. It was 120 hours. 136.47. Close though. There's just a lot of new kisses. It is. Not a bad guess. Not at all. One of these days I'll play through it with the rest of my Steam pile of shame. How big's your pile of shame? How many games you got, Di? Let's do this. Let's rip the band-aid off and let's do this. Don't want to view news from Steam. Piss off. How many games does Sphere own? 560. One day I will actually make use of them. One day my social media will be a machine and I'll actually be able to play them for YouTube. You just made it out on request streams the other day. Many achieves. Persistent. Aloris, congratulations! That's awesome! I am so happy for you. Amazing. Did you find the place where you can add the polished pet charms as like a custom thing that you wanted to track? Like I've got with mine? You get the call up from BlizzCon, surely? I didn't last year. I didn't last year. I got the apologies we can't take you email though. It's fine. And before all of Fear's games start to update? Nah. Nah. Updates are turned off. They only update with my express permission. 195 entries in Steam here. Yeah, I've had Humble monthly for a long ass time. It's for 141, 19 games in Steam. At 10 of those are probably ones I've won here. Yeah, look, you're not wrong. You're not wrong. Look at my calendar from November 22nd, 22. It's like work, Dragonflight launch, work ×2, vet appointment, work. Oh my goodness. What a busy week that was. Holy shit, Junie. What was that one? Scooby, thank you so much for the sub! Welcome to the Fianati. Amazing. Actually creator I listen to and follow. Yes! That is awesome. Thank you, Scooby. 70 here with GS3. It's no longer 69. Yes. Just install now. Yeah, brilliant. Also, don't let them auto update. Yeah, no, I used to. And then I was trying to figure out why the stream kept going to shit. And then we realized it was Steam. I'm talking years ago now. And then round 2 was, why is it? Oh, it's Jas. He just got home and turned on his PC. Yeah, we fixed that too. But then, since we moved here, he got home one day and was like, oh no, the game I wanted to play has an update and I can't update it because Fear is streaming. And I'm like, actually, give it a try. Let's see how it goes. And he updated it and we didn't notice a thing. So I'm very impressed. Yeah, I've got a Humble affiliate link as well. Again, another money-making thing. But Humble's another one that I've been using for a very long time. Your Humble monthly thing, if you can use my link to sign up for that if you're looking for, you know, fun games every month. I do get commission when you sign up for Humble monthly above a certain tier.
Fear has affiliate code. Here's the thing. Go to link, buy your shit.
If you sign up above a certain tier, I think it's like this, not the first paid tier, but like the second, I don't remember, I haven't checked in a while. But everything, any sub above a certain tier, I get like a one-off payment for getting you to sign up. And then beyond that, nothing. And the bundles on Humble, if you use my link, you get an extra, you know how you've got like the sliders for like developer, charity, Humble? You get a 4th slider that's Fear. And so you can adjust how much of a cut I get from the bundle. So you can like turn mine down a bit to give charity a bit more and like you can, all that kind of stuff there. It is a bit hidden, you got to kind of fiddle with it these days, but it's there. And if you buy anything from the Humble store, I get 5%? I think it's 5%. Yeah. Yeah. But again, I've been using Humble for yonks. I also, in the Discord, we have an affiliate specials channel, and in there I keep a list of like current Humble bundles. I update it once a week, not like every day or anything like that. So some of them might be out of date, and there might be some new ones on there. But once a week I update with any new bundles that have been added, and I get rid of ones that have expired and stuff, and they're all affiliate links, so it's nice and easy. You can just kind of jump through there and grab. So if you see anything that piques your interest, you can pick it up.
For the glory of the dragon.
I most certainly did not buy a bundle of crochet books. Shush. Cool thing about BlizzCon is to have them every year, right? That's it. I bloody hope so. Like 40 games, that's all right. 40's good. Minus it to auto update only while I'm asleep. Yeah, I see, then I run late on streams and it starts updating. It's like, why? I can't trust anything. I only custom check for flawless stones instead. Help a great deal. Upgrading my pets, yes! That's awesome. Well done. I'm glad you found it. Yeah, welcome to... Hey, how you doing? Doing quite well, thank you. Doing quite well. I feel 100%. Yeah, look, I say that a lot. Keeping it 100, you know? In with the... Is it TikTokers that do that, or is it Instagram baddies? What is an Instagram baddie? Look, I'm fucking 34, okay? I don't know. This stuff is... The youth is scary. Anyway. 27 games on Steam. Nice! Yeah, 560. It's a lot. It's a lot. I have played a bucket load of them on stream, but I haven't done variety in a long time.
We protect the
Like proper variety, like something different every day kind of thing. No. So I had Steam and it was just used for Valve games. Yeah. Yep. You've been successful with your Mount Army yet? No, I have not. We're at 660 attempts. Unfortunately. 41, what's a TikTok? TikTok is the place that I post shit to try to get more followers. I'm a full-time content creator. I need to be on all the platforms. But legit, if you do actually have a TikTok and you like WoW shit, might I recommend dropping me a follow. I am scarily close to 1,000. Last time I checked, I was at 998. You guys. I'm not anymore. That's 1,000! Yo, that's 1,000! Holy shit! Holy shit, hang on a second. Amazing. Sorry, that was important to share. Okay. Fuck yeah. All right, now I've got to figure out what the next step is. 1,000 is important for a few reasons, so I now need to figure out what the next bit is to get that happening. Maybe, yeah. I have a whole... Zam? Actually, Zam, I'm going to send you this in boss mods because you are going to be you're going to flip. Hang on. Where's my snip tool? Yo, come here. Send you this in boss mods. That number is scheduled posts. Are you proud of me? Lots of 41-year-olds on TikTok. There are. I'm 25. I don't know what they're talking about anymore. It confuses me. Yeah. Yeah. Just making bad dad jokes. Yes, thank you. Would you think it's better to cook a turkey in a microwave or an oven? Do you get that same kind of crispy skin on a turkey that you get on a chicken when you cook it with the skin on and you like season it and baste it and stuff and it gets kind of like a little fatty and tasty and stuff? Sam, no! Kinda. Well, then oven in that case, because you can't get that crispiness on the skin without, like, in a microwave. The way that it heats things doesn't work the same way. Although, though, we don't really do turkey very much in Australia. I mean, we do have turkey, but it's not we don't tend to get whole ass turkeys. We get like turkey mince and like ground turkey and like deli meat turkey, like shaved turkey for sandwiches and stuff like that. But we don't tend to get like whole turkeys or turkey breast or anything like that. Not often anyway. Really quick ammo just heats it. Well, I mean, you can heat it to an extent, to a point at which it cooks. Like the temperature. Ooh, the temperature cooking it is all the same, regardless of where the temperature comes from. But the oven allows for other different chemical reactions to take place that can enhance flavor and texture and things like that. Whereas microwaves don't tend to have that ability. Would an air fryer be good for cooking turkey? I have no idea. You need a fucking big air fryer, unless you're like cooking it in pieces, I guess. Turkey loaf. Yeah, turkey loaf. Yeah, that's it. Don't microwaves irradiate things. Won't it be radioactive turkey? No, that's not at all how that works. You're making a joke, right, Mark? Just double checking. Turkey roasts are numb. Gameplay of my cooking is traditionally done with heat. Oh, fuck. A microwave big enough to fit an entire turkey in it. You can get them, yeah. I don't think I have one. I mean, it depends on the size of the turkey as well, I guess. The microwave we have here isn't it's not my microwave. My microwave's in storage, but the microwave that was here, and that we are using, doesn't have a turntable. It's literally just a magic box. What that means is the thing I put in there to heat doesn't have to be able to rotate. So I can put bigger shit in there and it just does the thing. And it doesn't heat it. It doesn't have weird hot and cold spots and shit like that either. The whole thing just gets heated evenly. I don't understand how. When I got here, I was like, nah, I don't trust this. And I Googled the shit out of it. It's legitimately a thing and it actually works. And y'all, it fucking blew my mind. Also, I just realized it has officially been 6 months to the day since we moved down here. Because this is 16th and we got here August 16th. Holy fuck. So I've been using a no turntable microwave for 6 months. Also, I use the microwave like super fucking regularly. Par cook. Cook your fucking veggies in the microwave and then stick them in the air fryer or the oven. Preferably air fryer, but like, dude, you get that perfect crispy outside and mushy middle and... Roast veggies are better when you involve the microwave. Glow turkey goes hard. The fuck is a glow? Oh, radioactive turkey. What? But hotspot? No hotspots. No hotspot. I swear to God, it is the weirdest thing, but it's legit. One of those weird, yeah, one of those weird microwaves. That's it. I have one of those too, because my brother wanted it. It's so wrong though. It is. It's like, I put things in. You know when you have like the stuff arranged kind of on the plate so that when you hold it, there's like a clear space for your thumb to go so that you don't have to like weirdly kind of shuffle it off. You hold it like that and then kind of put it in. And then I close the box and I push the beeps and then it beeps at me and then I open it and I can just put my hand in and grab the free spot again. I don't have to like rotate it around to get the like, it's weird. It's weird. Also, every time it heats anything up, it beeps that it's done, but it still goes whoosh, like whoosh, and it's cooling itself down. And the screen just kind of says cool. Like, your food's done. Cool. Like, it's amazing. Has it handled that? I don't fucking know, Sync. I have no idea. It took me like a week before I actually trusted it enough to use the thing. I did not understand it. But it works. And I'm kind of tempted to get one myself for like wherever I end up living next. Because you can put humongous things in there. And it doesn't have to be able to rotate. Magic box. It literally is though. You put things in cold and they come out hot. What is science if not described magic? Defined magic. Like, legit. This magic box probably does more beams going. Something. I don't fucking know. But look, it works. And I'm happy it works. 6-month full-time anniversary. Hell yes! But yeah, first stream was a little bit later. Cook my potatoes in the microwave. Yes, build! Isn't it the best? So good. Works on demonic contract. Oh, that explains a lot. The tucker fucker, as it's been called. Oh my god. As in, like, it screws up your food. That's spectacular. Honestly, though, I use the air fryer to reheat more food than I do that. Like, the microwave I use to actually cook more than I use it to reheat, to be honest. Most reheating I'll do in the air fryer. So we all off for the night. Of course, do rest well. We'll see you next time. Like one time of veggies, I'm just kind of confused by the veggies in the microwave, except for reheating veggies, green beans. For clarification, fair enough. Fair. I'm out of stuff to do. Decided to make that one microwave. Yeah, that's it. That's it. Moderately cursed and moderately magical. It's so good. So good. Now someone needs to make a microwave that rotates on the counter, but not to move the contents. They stay stationary. That seems overly complicated. Good luck with the game rolls. Thank you. Much appreciated. An air fryer that I have no idea how to use. Pull basket out, put food in, put basket back in, plugged in bit. Turn it on, press go. Like literally turn it on, wait for it to stop telling you that it's on, and then press play. I would suggest you start with a frozen chicken thing. Nugs, chicken tenders, chicken Kievs, or chicken Kievs. Frozen product that is chicken and has some kind of crumb. Because a lot of the time there'll be oil infused in the crumb and you don't need to do anything extra complicated. And that way you will have known, then you can do that and be like, huh, I can use the air fryer, and that will give you the confidence to like learn more complicated shit. That is, of course, if you like chicken and can eat crumb or can find gluten-free crumb or whatever. But yeah. Yeah, also potato gems, tater tots, whatever you want to call them, and chips, like frozen chips, frozen fries, things like that. Anything that's kind of got a bit of frozen oil with it to kind of help with the cooking process, you can just dump it in the basket, put it in the thing, and press go, and then it'll beep at you when it's done. Like some things will be like, oh, you know, at this degrees for 12 minutes. Most of the time, so with mine, I just got mine from Aldi. When you turn it on, it has like a default temperature and a default time, and then you bump each of them up or down depending on what you're cooking. But for the vast majority of things, the default setting is actually just fine. It may not be perfect, but it's fine, and it'll do the job real well. It's that simple. Everything has air fryer instructions now anyway. Yeah, Google has instructions too for sure. Absolutely. But if that is a bit too much, just put it in and press go. It's on the air fryer. Yes, it does. Not moving is nice. And so of course we're putting a paper towel in top. It doesn't end up shifting in the corner. That's it. Easy. That's it. Oh god, I'm an ostrich. What? Why are you an ostrich? Really, Macca's cheeseburgers is a solid air fryer function. I have never done that. Seriously? Wouldn't the bread go all, like, powdery and stuff? Confidence to fry the fuck out of shit. Yeah, it's it. Night cat, rest well. Air fryer is king, the longest I thought. It's the same as toaster oven, much better, faster, especially for stuff that's breaded or otherwise fried. Yeah. It is an air fryer. Like, that is... The whole thing is that it's supposed to do, like, fried goods, but it is phenomenal for baking. Not for baking from scratch kind of stuff. That stuff tends to be more chemistry than food, but roasting, I should say. It's fantastic for roasting. Maybe not baking. But yeah, definitely stick your, especially more dense vegetables. Pop them in the microwave and cook them in there, and then pop them in your air fryer, because the microwave will get them kind of that warm, slightly mushy, almost a little bit starting to get kind of soggy sort of texture, and then the air fryer will crisp up the outsides. So you get that soft, think like roast potato in general, that soft, soft inside, but the slightly crispy outer. Yeah, I forgot as well. It works very well. It does. It works really well. The only thing that I would probably say is that the basket is a bit small, but for just Jas and I, it's fine. For doing like one side serving of vegetables with dinner, it's perfect. But it is difficult to like batch cook, because it is a smaller basket, and layering stuff up does get a bit, like, it doesn't cook it all quite well. But I mean, it tells you to put it in one layer anyway, so one day I'll probably invest in a slightly bigger one, but for now, it bloody well does the job. Let's go. I found out the power setting microwave just makes the magnetron turn on and off percentage of the cook time. Interesting. Love how air fryers have so much money on takeout already. Fuck yes. Just skinned from an Easter event. Well done, Apathy. Well done. Set an all microwave to 50% power. Soup doesn't sputter. It's the best. Like, no way. Noted. Sort of headbutting you kick. Interesting. It's fine line. Go hard on the heat. Low on time. Comes out so good. Yes. Never done that. Never ever had leftover McD's. I have a couple times. This is feather goat. It's a giraffe called tall goat. That's cute. Oh my god. You can cook chicken thighs in there, half the time, and even in crispier. Yes. So there will go back. Thank you, Scoopy. I think I overorder. Yeah, no, well, sometimes they've got a big ass deal that's like a really good deal. You just, it's fine, you got leftovers. But I have to say, I do tend to eat like the burger or the nuggets or whatever first and have the chips as the leftover. Like, I've still got like leftover chips, but these in the air fryer tomorrow, they'll be fucking fire. Even better than the first time, honestly, because they're not the best chips I've had, unfortunately. That's okay. It's on the microwave. Really high-end microwaves can modulate the power output. Those way more expensive. In general, rapid power cycling is just about as effective. Yeah. I love that when we chat about food, we don't just like chat about food. We like get in there. Here is how to use your air fryer perfectly. Here is how to use a microwave to cook soup without making a mess. Like, it just, I fucking love it. It's so good. To be my sale 30 on Amazon. Incredibly easy. Yes. I don't remember how much ours was from Aldi, but it was not much. Not much at all. Sometimes life just calls for ordering a family box and eating the contents over an evening. That's it. That's it. You just slowly work your way through all of it. By the time you get to the last one, damn straight, it's stone cold. But it doesn't matter. Because that's what you need at 3:30 in the fucking morning. Someone bumped me over the head years ago, got me to get one sooner. It's okay, better late than never. Better late than never. This is feeling funny. Again. It's fine, it's fine. I almost never get Subway unless it's offering a buy one, get one free deal, and I end up with 2 sandwiches that I eat over 2 days. Are you like super careful about the salads that you order on sandwich 2 so that it like stays fresh for the next day, doesn't get too soggy and all that kind of shit? Or you just like throw caution to the wind, fuck it, let's go. So nice and when you start getting Star Trek style replicators? Good question, I have no idea. Oh yeah, you're super careful with it, love that.
Greetings. We serve the Titans. We maintain the Isles.
Oh, dude. Oh. So I am sick, but I have some sinus issues. They suck. They're awful. I know that the sniffling sound is annoying. I promise you it's more annoying to me. But it often gets worse as the day goes on, and then we get to this kind of time of night and my sinuses basically just decide to turn off. And they get itchy. It's like, it's so hard to explain, but it feels like itchiness, but on the inside of my face, like underneath. It's not, the skin isn't itchy, it's itchy from the inside. And it's a nightmare. It's a nightmare. And usually when it's time, like when it gets really bad. Oh my goodness, thank you so much for the resub. Much appreciated. Tier 2 as well, 43 months, holy shit. Good evening to you. Yeah, usually when it gets to the point where it's just unbearably annoying, I shut off the stream and just go and like rub my face and in the hopes. It's weird when I'm like sniffing like that, it's almost like the rush of air kind of scratches it a little. It's strange. I know it sounds so ridiculous. But yeah, interesting. No worries at all, Pre-Stock. We'll see you next time. Subway way more often. It went so out of the way now. Yeah. Subway is delicious. But, y'all remember when it was the $7 footlong? When they had the $7 footlong menu? I understand the feeling. It's so horrid, isn't it, Ice? Absolutely ridiculous. Yeah, no, me too. Me too. Right before we moved, I had started getting some investigations done and got some answers about what was going on, and some potential treatment options, but it's not stuff that I'm ready to talk about just yet. And I haven't been able to, because everything's still so temporary and up in the air here. I want to find a new place and get settled before I find a new GP and restart the investigation. And once all that starts happening, no doubt once I've got a bit more information about everything, I'll probably bring you along on the journey. But yeah, not just yet. Not just yet. Another medical journey. Would it be a fair channel? Like, would it be fair if there wasn't some fucking medical bullshit she was going through? But yeah. It'll be fine. It'll, like, either it'll be fine or it won't. Like, there is no other option. I was saying to my tenant that you had the same sinus issues I do. Should frequently, so it must be different. I'm not sure what you're referring to there. I used to have $5 menu, now they're up to almost 9. Oh my god. Be around 5 again? Yes! That's awesome. We tried adding humidity there, yes. have. Yeah, I've tried anything and everything. I've tried, yeah, as I said, we went through some stuff with the doctor, and I had a bunch of different things from over-the-counter to prescription to non-medicinal to, like, all sorts of different things. I do know what's going on. I'm just not ready to share it. And I do know what the treatments are, and I'm, again, not ready to share those. Yeah. I'm pretty on top of it when it comes to what's going on with my body, but there are some things that aren't an easy fix, unfortunately. So I've had all week. Things are storms on Tuesday. Oh, good! I'm glad you're having a good night, Sam. That's wonderful to hear. Even if I made for essential oils, you don't necessarily have to add the oils. That helps me. Oh, I'm so glad to hear that it helps you. That's wonderful. Always fantastic when folks find something that helps ease their passage through the day, hey? I don't have sinus issues that I know of. Lamau, I do get sneezy easily or sniffly. I was like, do you have a cold? Yeah, look, it's... I mean, I have, like, quite often I'll have new people come in and their first question will be like, are you sick? And the answer is yes, always. But I've also had a couple of people come in and their first message has been telling me to stop doing cocaine, which is kind of insensitive. And also illegal. So, you know. It's like, I'm sure that was meant to be a joke, but it ain't funny. But, you know, different senses of humor, I guess. I made up my mind. I'm going to focus on my rest of remain collecting on it when I run out of things. So make sure to work on something else. Oh, sounds amazing, Lynn! Good luck! Enjoy! Well, BFF and I came up with new transmog game where we mog ourselves to look like a different class. Ooh, interesting. I took a break. I crashed streaming the strategy deck for work. Stream on. I'm thoroughly sick of PowerPoint for the day. Fuck yeah, I feel that. Oh, excuse me. I'm questioning if I should be awake right now. I don't look like a monk. Immediate reaction was okay, but why does he look like a monk though? That's funny. My posture is fine, Jazz. What are you complaining about? Using info has helped me also, so I went prior. I just want to offer some potential info in case it may help. Fantastic. No, that's totally okay. And I am super, super glad that you've found something that works for you. To be clear, I do know what's wrong. And I do know what the treatment is, all that kind of stuff. I'm just not ready to share it on stream because it's personal information, and I do have some boundaries. Maybe not as many as some might say I should have, but I do have some boundaries, and this particular one is one of them. Yeah, I do know what's wrong, and I do know what the treatments are. It's, yeah. But I am so happy that you found stuff that works for you. Because for the longest time, I didn't even know what was going on, you know? And that's kind of one of the worst bits, is just not having an answer. Even, I mean, I know so many people, myself included, who have been at the point where they're on that quest for answers, and it's at the point where it's like, I don't care if it's a terrible, horrible thing. Just tell me something so that I can put a label on it and start taking steps, like whatever the fucking treatment happens to be, right? So yeah, it's getting past that step and then finding a treatment that works or helps alleviate symptoms if it doesn't outright fix it is such an awesome thing to have. Still don't know, it's none of their business, yeah. 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 Super fun, happy times. No, I do tend to be pretty open with my, like, this is an outlier because I am pretty open with most of my medical stuff that I'm going through or have gone through in the past, just because, you know, talking about my experience with it can help people. Maybe they find someone who they can identify with because they went through the same thing, or maybe it gives them the confidence to start down a path to diagnosis and treatment because, you know, there's at least one positive story out there, or like, holy shit, I don't want to spend 23 grand on my teeth. I best get them checked before it gets worse than it is now. Like, those kind of things. Like, I do think it's really important to bring visibility to some things. But on the other hand, there absolutely can be things that folk don't want to share just yet. And yeah. I know it's frustrating to be like, there's something that you don't know, because I hate that as well. I'm fine with secrets, like surprises and shit. Go nuts. I fucking love surprises. But if I know that there's a surprise, I hate it. I hate knowing that there's something I don't know. So I apologize if you're the same with this little tidbit about my life. But yeah, it is, for the moment, a boundary. Understood. I'm done. Glad you know what it is and how to treat. It's a huge part in treatment, right? That's it. That's it. Yeah, it'll just, like, once I get settled with a place that I know I'm going to be living for a longer period of time, I can get myself set up with a GP and then get all of my records transferred from Brisbane and go, right, this is what we found. This is what the treatment was. What do you reckon? Do you want to retest? Do you want to get me straight onto a treatment? Do you want to, like, where do we go from here? And then just kind of liaise with them and figure out where they want to go with it all. Yeah. But yeah, it's not unbearable for the moment. It's very fucking frustrating. But it's not like disabling, which is good. I would have long enough to meet LFR X-Smoke Farms out of the way. Why? Why wait till warbands sync? Wait till warbands where they can all share the one toon can get everything. And all your toons can earn everything. Funny if shamans with class-specific ability to negotiate with angry elements instead of fighting them, just like anytime there's something you're intent to fight. Yeah, that would be amazing, guys. Just finished a $1,200 week. I'm very excited to share. Yay, Cal! Congratulations! Catalyze 441 purple gear from Emerald Dream. It's LFR tint until 450. Ooh, interesting. Why is this not a I'm going to wrap it up here, so I'm gonna look for a rested. Actually, no, you know what? I can half. What did we get to? 64. Look, not 68, but better than nothing. I got gout at 24, form of arthritis. People don't usually get to mid-50s. Took me a few years to get diagnosed because doctors refuse to consider that's what it was at that age. Yeah. Yep. I have a friend who was diagnosed with gout in their 30s. Yeah. It's a rough go. Really rough go. LFR is personal loot though. It'll take a long time until it's soluble. I'm looking for stuff and offhand. Oh, you're looking for current LFR. My apologies, Sync. I thought you were talking about older ones. Yep. Good. 2 years and investing in my streamers. Yay, Cal! That's awesome! Amazing. Everyone who's lived a decent amount of time has issues. Don't ever feel ashamed. That's it. I definitely don't. My body is what she is. She's been through a fucking whole lot of shit, and she's here. She's still standing, which is awesome. And fuck, some of the shit she's been through, I've put her through it myself. And that's fine. You know, we are the sum of a whole crap load of things, and a couple of those things are our experiences and our bodies. They both contribute deeply to who we are as people, and in multitudes of ways. And I could not be prouder of her. She's not quite where I would like her to be, but given everything she's been through, I'm hella fucking proud of her. I do like the emergency weapon models. They are beautiful. Very 80s cartoon. Give a stream. Of course, Judy. Thank you for being here. Thank you for being here. I hope that, like, once you got your diagnosis easy, I hope that you were able to get some treatment and some, whatever that took, drugs, lifestyle adjustments, fucking, I don't know, massage therapy. I hope that you were able to get shit that helped, if not completely fix stuff. I know it's not something that you can fix, but I hope you're able to alleviate the symptoms in a meaningful way. Gout's shit. It's not fun. It's not fun at all. Alrighty. This is the wrong page. I have a system, like this is this and then this goes here and and I'm sitting here, I'm like, what do I do next? And I couldn't remember what the next step was because I was on the wrong tab. Welcome to Brain. Welcome to Brain. Bum, bum, bum. Yeah. We are going to go here. Thank you for stream. Thank you for being here, Di. Most kids know I've heard I'll take 2 pills of med a day. Most people take 3 total to get rid of inflammation. Yeah. Shit, that really sucks. It's like over 15 years, meds avoiding the triggers is manageable, but yeah, gout sucks. Feels like red hot needles in your joint. Yeah. Yep. I have heard it described like that. I haven't experienced it myself, thankfully, but I've definitely heard it explained like that, apathy. That really blows. You're doing well. I am, Dara. Thank you so much for the hoping. I hope you can say the same. Okay, 2 months of the year, excruciating pain during that time. Fuck it, it is what it is. It could be worse. Grateful for what I have. I feel ya. I feel ya. I have arthritis. I have psoriatic arthritis in one of my knees. Thankfully, it hasn't spread. That was me knocking on the desk, if you didn't, because it's made of wood. Yep. I was diagnosed at 26. And another, you know, you're too young to have arthritis. Well, clearly fucking not. And then I had the medication. We tried a whole bunch of meds. None of them helped. They got the swelling down a bit, but not enough. Until I got onto some specialist medication that had to get signed off by the government because it is heavily subsidized. And then that got me down to no swelling, but it had been swollen for long enough that I have permanent damage in the joint and will likely need a replacement at some time. Not now because it won't last long enough, but I will absolutely need a knee replacement when I'm older. And then the meds that fixed it caused my liver to pack it in. And I had drug-induced lupus for a hot minute there. And luckily, the treatment for drug-induced lupus is to withdraw the drugs, and then the lupus goes away, which it did. But they said, oh yeah, when we take you off these meds, there's only like once you have it in complete remission, there's like a 20% chance it'll come back. It came back. So now I'm on a different med, and I have to stab myself in the thigh every month with like EpiPen style, and it sucks. I'm massively needle phobic, and even though at the peak of it I was having like 4 blood draws like a month, I never got over the fear of it. It sucks. Yeah. So I cannot do a syringe, so I use EpiPen style things. Yeah. So I know the feeling of can't walk. Thankfully, it's not something that has recurred since I've been on the new meds. I do still have the old drugs, they drug-induced lupus, but they also caused what they called sensory patches. So there's patches of skin on my body that are kind of like that sort of size and shape, just in a few different random places, where I can't feel anything. I can feel pressure, because that's the feeling underneath the skin. But like if I run my nail over it, I can't feel it. Hot or cold, can't feel it. Just on that that patch of skin, because the drugs, the old medication caused what they called MS-like symptoms, so multiple sclerosis-like symptoms, which is a 1 in 200,000 chance of it, like that side effect has a 1 in 200,000 chance of being seen. The psoriatic arthritis itself, they believe that there's a genetic cause and that 8 to 10% of the population have the gene, but only 1 to 2% of it ever have it activated. So I keep winning the wrong lotteries and I am sick of it. But yeah, so for a while there, I couldn't walk either. I was on crutches for a good few months while we tried to bring the swelling down. It was a nightmare, and having to go through that every year would be unbelievably sucky. So that sucks. I'm so sorry to hear that. But I feel ya. It could be worse. None of the meds could have worked. It could have spread. It, like, there are so, like, drug-induced lupus could have fucked me up big time. There are so many things that could have gone worse than they did, but they didn't. And I am thankful for that. Not to force that, like, there are absolutely times where I'm allowed to sit and just be like, this is shit. But at the same time, it is also nice sometimes to remember that it can, yeah. Good, wonderful. 600 make the preventative daily. That sucks. It does. It's gonna be tough to stab yourself. I'm thankfully I've taught Jazz how. I taught Jazz how to do it. So basically, I sit on the couch and I relax my legs because if you tense the muscles, it hurts so much more. I relax my legs as much as I possibly can, and he sits next to me with the pen in hand. I sterilize my leg and he does the thing and he holds the pen, and because my old ones, the old meds, I could put them on my skin and there was a button on top and I could push the button, and then like as long as I could lock this arm in and hold it against my thigh and not move, it was fine. The new ones, there's no button. You've got to like push them into the skin and then keep pushing until it's finished. And I don't have the strength to do that. Like my body, as a pain reflex, whatever's causing the pain kind of, you know, like when you try to rip a Band-Aid off and then your grip falters, it's like that. So I can't do it. I cannot do it myself. I've tried multiple times and it just hasn't worked. So he sits next to me, he does the thing, he holds my hand with his other hand and then he's like, okay, we good? I'm like, And then 3, 2, 1, and it goes click, and then I yell and I squeeze and just kind of like get it out and let it kind of be pain, because it fucking hurts. Occasionally hits a nerve and that is unbelievably painful. And then it clicks again and then he takes it away and then I just kind of exhale a bit. And then when I'm kind of good and my head's okay again, he goes, look, and shows me all the nail marks on his hand. It's great. It's like ritual. And then I get tasty food. I get yummy things for getting through the shit. I'm on 1 pen a month now. I used to have to do 2. So we'd do 1 and then that'd be handled and put a cotton ball on the thing. And then he'd set up again on the other side and then do the other thigh. Yeah. Bad shit. Plays a lot of accidentally ends up owning that. Yeah, no, I did. I do occasionally. I used to get a ticket every week. Not anymore. Never really won anything. I don't know how you feel. Hope everything gets more organized, easier managed. Thank you, Easy. I appreciate that. Same for you, yeah? Same for you. I am well. all considered, I'm really well. I'm quite happy with who I am and where I'm going and who I have with me and all that kind of, like, I'm really happy, which is good. It's a nice feeling. Obviously there are things in my life that I would like to change and that I'm working towards fixing and shit like that, but so most people, I would imagine, have feelings like that. So, but overall, I think I'm in a pretty good place. I'm pretty happy. Supposed to be on medication, requires needle once a week, so there's a worldwide shortage, so I don't get it. Fuck, Ginny. Jesus. Just the true MVP of fucking oath, like, next level. Having to help you with that, so do I. Like, I'm so glad. Stream went away. Hey, Exalt, well, I was wrapping up and then we started talking medical shit. But yeah, no, it went really well today. No renewed Proto-Drake Love armor, unfortunately. We're up to 660 attempts. But yeah, no, I'm doing well. I hope you're doing well. Excuse me. This is what's helped me. Remind yourself it could be so much worse. Be grateful for what you do have and really help with the issues and pain physically. Mental ways it also affects. Absolutely, it really does. I agree. That helps for me too. I also sometimes, if I'm feeling kind of overwhelmed with stuff, I let myself be overwhelmed with it, and I let myself be angry and be upset and all that. Like, it won't help for everybody, obviously, but it is one thing that does help for me, is that when I am feeling like it's just weighing on me so much, I give myself a break and I just sit there and I go, you know what? It's fine that we're angry about this. It fucking sucks. Like, how dare my genetics do this shit to me? Like, how fucking dare I have to stab in the bloody thigh every month? Like, god damn it. Like, sometimes I let myself feel that anger and feel the sadness and feel the like grief for things that I've lost that I used to be able to do that I can't do anymore, and all that kind of stuff, and let that, because that all of that is valid, and I can let that happen and let myself feel that, and then take a deep breath and be happy for what I do have at the same time. Both are valid. And they can be simultaneously. But, of course, that won't help for everybody. Just what happened to your hand? Oh, I stabbed my roommate and she stabbed me back! Yes. That's it! To clarify why he has nail marks, I have pointy fingernails. They're a little bit blunt at the moment. They're due for a sharpening. But I have pointy nails. Yeah. They're fun. Right, okay, I'm gonna go, actually, like, properly go. Except for after this lay, self-released, exactly it, that's it. Alrighty, grab your copy paste. If you do not have the Fiamma hype emote, either because you are not a subscriber, or because you haven't unlocked it using your channel points, excuse me, both of which are totally fine, you can still grab the entire copy paste, copy it, paste it, remove the Fiamma hype emote and replace it with your favorite happy, hypey, celebratory emote and drop it in Cloda Lunaria's chat when we get there. Chloe is just... Chloe is an Northern Irish elven lunar fox from the moon, and she is a wonderful elven lunar fox, and I hope that you enjoy her content as much as you did mine, as much as I enjoy her content. She has very similar vibes to us here, so if you've enjoyed your time here with us, I reckon you'll probably enjoy your time there as well. Give her a watch, see what you think, drop her a follow, it's free, all that kind of stuff. I will see you on Sunday. Sunday is our next stream. You can add /schedule to the URL above to see what time that'll be in your time zone. It'll be 5 p.m. Australian Eastern Daylight Time in Melbourne. And I'll see you then. Take care of yourselves. Be nice to each other. I'll see you Sunday. All love. Mwah. Bye, guys.
Job's done.